Shoot. All right, we live. Welcome everybody to week number 5 of Rocket Rush Weekly Tournament. Do we apologize for yesterday? Kind of, but is it our fault? No. Thank you, Fortnite, for releasing The Simpsons on a Saturday night. And that didn't work out very well for anyone now, did it? Because your servers broke.
Yeah.
Our servers broke. Fall Guys servers broke. We couldn't have Nameless Esports tournament. They didn't run it by us. They forgot. We forgive you. Don't worry. But we are now here. It's a Sunday at 5 o'clock instead of your Saturday at 8 o'clock. It's still dark out on the East Coast, so nothing's really changed. Welcome, Kenzo, to another week of Rocket Rush. How we doing?
Feeling pretty good. Normally we do it on a Saturday, but since Epic decided to release The Simpsons and break everything, plans change. But that's where you keep moving. So we're doing it on a Sunday, but we're all still going here. I'm pretty much excited to see where we're headed for this week.
This one could be a long one, and we have probably have a few announcements. I forgot half of them, but the big one is, I have the flyer up on my screen, the Carolina Collegiate Clash, the Fall 25 Championship, November 22nd to 23rd of this year. It is a I just read that. A $1,000 prize pool. It is in the North Carolina, NC State Hunt Library. I've heard it is a very beautiful facility filled with everything that I imagine has a facility. FDU didn't have one, so I don't know what they look like. We don't have tournament winnings. Didn't give us that much money back in March Madness. Sorry. Our first game will be between Northern Falcons and the repurposed gaming, now called Ben's Minions. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I was supposed to say. No, I don't think so. The production team will let me know, I'm sure. But I know everyone's going to be talking about, hey, Sean, you look a little bit different this week. I know, I got a haircut. That's the big difference between last week and this week. I got a haircut. It's nothing else. Nothing else has changed. There's definitely not a giant pink costume still laying on my floor. It hasn't gone anywhere, guys. It's still here. I forgot to move it. But anyway, I'm plenty excited for this week's Rocket Rush. This is going to be a long one. It's going to be a little bit different than past weeks. We might be able to sneak in a few more games. We have, to my knowledge, 40 confirmed teams. I don't know if that number's changed. Maybe it's back up to 42. It's 42 on
it's 42.
The dashboard. So I'm gonna let's put out 42. I like 42. 42 is a good number. Jackie Robinson, 42 is a good number.
Yeah.
So while we wait, returning teams, Zave Esports is back. Banag is back. Let's see. Chuz is back. I don't think they played last week, but they've played before. Valley Esports Red is back. Soulless Path, maybe they've played before. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different team. Zave Elite, Ben's Minions, like I said, used to be Purpose Gaming. They played in the first week against, if you got that, they played, who else was it? University of Texas Arlington. And then we had another team. I forgot the name, but Kenzo, you might have heard what he said.
Yeah, it was Soulless Path. I think that was the name. I probably butchered that, but
SP Starbreakers. I think that was the name change.
Yeah, there you go. SP Starbreakers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kenzo. That's why we have
Yeah.
2 people here.
Yeah.
That's the best thing about 2 people. I'm yapping and missing it, and Kenzo picks me up. So while we wait for the first game to start, we have a new one up there. I'm taking my mouse with me. Back here. Never mind. You probably can't hear me if I go all the way back there. So we have our team comparison. Jonesy, let me know. Jonesy, let me know. He said we have a new one. It might help my predictions out. My predictions have been really bad. They're probably still going to be really bad. But at least this time, I can statistically back it up.
Yeah.
So, this game, it's a really exciting one. It's a 50-50 shot. I know. Isn't that great? That's cinema. Absolute cinema. Purpose game. Oh, and the stats changed. How'd that happen? Anyway,
it
was 50-50. So we're going to, I guess, find out. And my picks for League of Legends Worlds has been spectacular, even though I don't watch it. And I've been watching every single week here for Nameless Esports, and I've gotten maybe 1 pick right. So it's interesting. But yeah, all right. Kenzo, have you seen any of these teams? I know I got a little speckle of some of them, but this might be your first time.
I've seen a couple of these teams, but really, I'm kind of excited just to see where a couple of these teams go. We are already getting started.
There we go.
As Jesus, we have demos coming from Grizzly already looking to jumpstart this off. I'm excited to see where Northern Falcons is excited to play because this is the first time that I'm seeing them, and right now they're looking pretty good.
Oh, hold on a minute. Ben's Minions, like we said, are repurposed gaming. They took a win in week 1. Oh, don't have a no!
It's gotta get it out!
No, El Killer! He's missed the ball. He's missed the ball. Good defense on the side of. And Grizz scores. Wait. We were focused on El Killer. Grizz comes in and has scored the first goal of the broadcasted. That's a great turnaround. Bottom right corner. Juice. I guess he ran out of juice. He just stood in the middle of the goal. That's a very nice placement. That is placement over power, ladies and gentlemen, as Ben's Minions takes the first goal of our series. That was cool. Glass.
Whoa, somebody's lacking.
Okay, Glass Beach is alive, it turns out. As we have... Idea's going to take it, and he's just going to score.
Oh.
He's just going to score. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had 2 simple scorings here. Nothing to see here. All right,
crazy yet.
We're tied 1-1. Ooh, off the crossbar comes in replay. That's
a
beautiful goal right there. You love to see that.
Yeah, he was kind of caught sleeping at the lilies for Glass Beach, but it worked out just favoring for them as El Killer, he looks to try to make a play. Gets that 50-50. Grizzly gonna go up the wall, trying to reset his wheels, trying to set something up for his team. He's gonna go up the wall. That ball gets sent flying way downfield. Grizzly looking to make something off the crossbar. Can't get it in, and it's Killer with the shot. 2-1. Northern Falcons looks to take a jumpstart lead.
That is a beautiful follow-up. Sometimes it's not about the original attack, ladies and gentlemen. It's about who can follow up that original attack. And now that secondary effort has given Ben's Minions the lead here in game 1. Grizz and Grizzly, I recognize them. El Killer maybe had a name change since last then. It's very possible. But already they have started out very good. This is kind of similar to how they started last year in their first week. They took out University of Texas Arlington in their first appearance. That was a very nice series. But now they look to take out Northern Falcons. I don't know if they're an affiliate with anybody, but I can tell you is they're here and they're not playing too bad. This is kind of what you expect in the first round. You're kind of, people are warming up. Their comms might not be there. You haven't stamped anything yet. You're just trying to score Idea with a great save as Glass Beach was contesting. You're just looking to find. Glass Beach is AFK again, but he's in the goal this time. Will the ball find the goal? No, it's gonna smack right off. That way he's back. We hope everything's all right over there. Maybe some internet connections, but he will actually be in position. This ball's flying back towards Northern Falcon goal. Won't get into it though. El Killer looking in the middle. Grizzly's gonna fly out there. Grizz hanging out in goal. He won't have to play any defense in goal as Grizz is able to clear it out. The ball is flying here. Not much. Wait, it's gonna go off the hole.
No.
My goodness, what a save!
Great save by Grizz. That was all. That was close to me to go. Grizz comes in at the very last second just to get that save. And now you can just a little bit see as Ben's minions really taking that control, bringing a lot of the fight. As El Killer looks to try to get that set up play, no teammate in sight, and that's the key with a bit of rotation.
Oh
Killer with another attempt. Idea, despite the internet troubles, he is playing very good with another save from him.
Glass Beach has not had boost for the last 5 minutes, and the game hasn't even been 5 minutes yet. Glass Beach is quite honestly walking on glass here. Their team's still only down 1, even though now he has boost. Idea's gonna look to tie this one up. It's gonna float over towards Ben's minions goal. Will not find the net. Grizzly's gonna knock up here. Idea brings it down. Glass Beach looking for an effort. El Killer will come in, smack it against scoring wall. He's gonna look towards the center. He has Grizz. Aimed. Juice comes in, knocks it up. Will there be another effort? No!
Ooh,
great defense
no.
there by Northern Falcons, keeping it just out. Grizz looks for the pinch, won't have it. I think get back. No, Grizzly can't find it. Oh,
gotta
Grizzly
get it.
there
Empty
it
net.
is!
There you go.
Beautiful
What-
follow-up.
What a shot. They will not be denied. Watch this one more time. First is Killer with the double
Great
tap.
position.
Then is Grizz coming in with the clean assist. And 3-1 Ben's minions with 123. Northern Falcons looking a bit slow, but this is the first game. So they got to get off that rust. Like you said, it is the first round, so everyone is just kind of warming up, just kind of see where they're going as Idea with the last second save. Grizzly, no, sorry, this is Killer. Killer up the wall, flash to the air, looks for the reset, looks for the double tap,
Oh, he
and
got
it
it.
still gets in from Grizz. What an attempt!
Well, I'll tell you, if there's one thing Grizz has shown, it's positioning. Look at that, just flies in. Bit of an unlucky bump for Idea. Kind of just goes straight back into Grizz's car. But Ben's minions is definitely positioning a lot better than Northern Falcons. Is Northern Falcons maybe overcommitting or undercommitting? Ben's minions just they know exactly how they want to play this game. They're playing it to perfection. That will be a save for Grizzly. Grizz and Grizzly. Say that 10 times fast, especially when they're both going for the ball. The Grizzlies.
Yeah.
You could say
The Grizzlies. The Grizzly
As
Bears.
Grizz is in net, and Juice will put it in the back. What their second goal with 45 seconds left to go. Still, sometime have to move a bit quicker though. This is just Idea wins the pinch. Juice follows up right in the middle. I'm not gonna say Mickey Mouse goal because there's still 45 seconds left, but definitely a defensive blunder by Ben's minions. I'm about to just call them the minions. Still time though. Still time. Can they look to tie this one up? Still. Getting the rust off, game 1, especially in these early rounds, can kind of, I don't know, there might be a few game 1 Andes where they just get the first game because the opponent's a little cold. Oh, never mind.
Ooh.
Never mind. Grizz might have just put the dagger in game 1. Is that his 4th goal or his 3rd goal? I know he's got a hat trick. Oh.
Yes.
And he's paused the game. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Is that BM? Is that BM I see, or am I? Oh, he keeps pausing the game.
He's paused the game. Whoa.
Maybe not BM. Oh, we've lost. Oh, and it looks like we've lost Glass Beach. He's officially disconnected.
Oh, so that's what happened. Okay.
And he's officially gone. Okay, smart. I'm glad that's why he was pausing. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are now at a pause. Don't worry.
Oh.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This game's a little bit out of reach for Northern Falcons. Glass Beach is back. He has reconnected. Okay, never mind. We're good. Never mind.
There you go.
Good. And we'll reset. 24 seconds left to go. If you're Northern Falcons here, you're either looking to just get one more goal or prevent Ben's minions from getting one more goal. You just don't want this game to change too much. You'd love to score a goal, get a little more momentum going into game 2. With 10 seconds left to go, though, I don't know if that's going to quite happen. No, Grizz gets a save, kicks it out, and Juice is able to get it out of their side. And this ball will just touch the floor, and we are out of game 1. Ben's minions takes game 1 from Northern Falcons. Let's see. Grizz 4 goals, 2 saves, 9 shots. I mean, just look at the shots differential. We have 14, 17 for Ben's minions, and a mighty 8. A mighty 8 for Northern Falcons.
Yeah, I agree on that part. It looks like Northern Falcons, during that last couple of seconds, they were getting a lot of shots in, but they weren't really kind of connecting. And you look at Ben's minions, a lot of the time they had the rotations down, the teamwork's down. They really had the the communications really on par as we get set with the second game here. Hopefully, Northern Falcons has their internet problems solved, especially for Glass Beach. As Grizzly looks to fly in the air, not going to be denied. Juice with that save. What a save from him. Grizz going to go for a second attempt. The double pinch from both players. Just not in the nick of time. There's another save from Glass Beach. Running from their mistakes.
Just look at this pressure. There's so, is there going to be follow-up? There is. It's going to be into the net. No, it's going to fly a little bit wide left. Look at just, the ball is, that's off the crossbar. Someone just put it in the back of the net. Minions.
They can't get it into the net. They can't. That is Grizz. And Grizz is going to get the aerial goal plus the assist from Killer. Finally, after I don't know how many attempts, they finally got it in.
Wow. Well, it looks like Ben's minions are warm, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like they're warm. Northern Falcons is a little bit slow. You could almost say their wings have been cut off a little bit. Oh, he's just going to drop this one in. Oh, I killed him. Oh, good. Good. Hey! Almost got snuck in the bottom right. That was a rocket. Don't tell me it's just going to float into the back. No, it's going to hit the top over. There still could be a follow-up here. They're going to be the Killer first one to the ball. It's going to get knocked out by Idea. They still have some pressure here. Grizz looking. Can't flip back in. Juice, Killer, one running the ones. Idea's going to come up here. He's going to put it into the center. They have defense. Ben's minions, that is. They will get a pinch coming in from Killer flying in. Juice actually reset, I think, off the demo. Still on Ben's minions side of the floor. The ball rolling now towards Northern Falcons. Grizzly looking, I don't think looking for anything, just wants to get it out of the hands of Ben's minions. Glass Beach, it's a little rusty, looks like, to start this one. And no one to follow up there. It looks like the Northern Falcons, they're not controlling it. However, it's not going in the back of their net. So that's what they're looking for right now. Ben's minions is flying. They just, can't get it.
I think you're right on that. Northern Falcons, they're starting to get a little bit of the tempo, starting to get a feel for what Ben's minions can really do as Juice gets that save. But a lot of times they're not putting it in towards that net. And in Rocket League, when time goes by really fast, you can't afford to lose that much time and not get those shots into the net. As Killer takes the possession, get that ball, gets sent flying down the field. Glass Beach looking to make a play, gets cut off. Killer with the flip, looks for the reset. Was hoping for a teammate. No, he has someone. No, it's equally just denied. Ben's minions really applying the pressure.
Killer looking like the maestro here, just kind of controlling the midfield. He did look for something as we were speaking on, however, he couldn't get anything. But look at this, just slowly and surely, the turtle and the hare. The turtle has not crossed the fit. No. The first time I thought they were going to be a goal, I'm going to be honest. But no goal. No goal. And good defense still by Northern Falcons. Good save by Juice. And it looks like Idea was squeaked in there too. Juice has a perma shield there on our screen. But this one's going to be close. 2 minutes left almost. Northern Falcons only down one. Ben Minions with the only goal. I think Grizz with the only goal. It's an easy assumption at least. As the Northern Falcons look to push. They just can't get a push. They're keeping it out of their net, but they can't keep it out of their side. It's just always there.
Yeah, and that tells you that Northern Falcons is learning from their mistakes, but as that clock ticks away, now you have to start to understand is, okay, we need to put this ball into us, and they might just get it. They almost had someone there. Off the crossbar, the right post, just did not have it. Now Northern Falcons got to hurry back right there. And Grizzly is going to slam it in there. 2-0, 139. Looking a mighty bleak for Northern Falcons. Can they come back with 139 seconds?
Very reminiscent of the #1 ranked goal in our top 5 plays last week. You can check that out on our YouTube channel or in the Discord. And squeezing it in from quite the angle. Oh, and they're just going to score another goal. Well, just as quickly as it was in reach for the Northern Falcons, it is awfully out of reach now. Too many commits. Just hits it off the floor. Great follow by Killer. This is just a team on the same page against a team that looks like they weren't quite ready yet. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, I agree. Ben's minions, they actually performed so well. They had the commissions down, had the rotations. They're just a well-oiled machine. And you can't deny Northern Falcons in this second game played a lot better than they did in the first one.
Definitely defensively. Offensively, they can't get anything going, but They've looked much better. They've looked much better this game. Remember, there is a losers bracket. If it is your first time in here, you get sent to the losers bracket when there's losing the winners bracket. The losers bracket is a best of one until the losers finals, which turns into a game. Best of three. All games in the winners bracket is a best of three until the last game, which is a best of five for the grand finals. If you're wondering what our tournament format is, there you go. And it looks like, barring no difference, the Northern Falcons will be our entry into the losers bracket. I mean, they're looking for a goal, but they really just think, oh, that last beach just misses it. Here comes somebody came and smacked it right back towards Benjamin's side. They'll just control it here. 30 seconds left to go. Elko's going for an air dribble. Okay. Or excuse me, just gets it right around him. He wants a top
too
five.
much.
He wants a top 5 goal here. Relax. I think Grizzly might have one on his team already, but he's looking for another one. You can only have so many top 5 goals. As El Killer will find the net. I don't know if it'll be in the top 5, but it doesn't matter. It will send his team on to the next round, one way or another. Look at that great finish.
El Killer, I saw what he was trying to do. He was trying to do a little bit of style, trying to make that top 5. I saw what you're doing, but if he had a bit more boost, he would have gotten in towards the net. 13 seconds left. Best means is obviously going to move on to the next round. However, for North Falcons, it's not over for them just yet. They will head to the losers. There may be a possible chance at redemption as soon as this ball hits the turf. One of these teams will do it, and they will. Ben's Minions 2-0. They are moving on to the next round. Taking a look at the stats, the stats, just the shot difference alone. Grizzly, sole control of it. They control of not only the offense, but the defense as well.
You could see Northern Falcons had the defense. They had 7 saves on, 14 shots, so 50% save rate. Not bad at all. Just a lack of offense. Would they have 4 shots? I kind of have a little bit. No, 3. 3 shots. Couldn't find the offense in that second game. They kind of traded their offense for defense, even though they still gave up 4 goals. But it made them work for the 4 goals most of the time. It took a few very nice plays to get those 4 goals in the second game compared to the first game. They kind of just brute forced most of them. But yeah, hey.
Yeah.
Ben's Minions, welcome to round 2. Northern Falcons, welcome to the bottom.
Yeah, and for Northern Falcons, I got to give them credit. That second game, they were really hanging in there for the first couple of minutes, bringing in the pressure towards Ben's Minions, but they just couldn't get those shots off, and I don't know if it was lack of communication, double commitment, or just not being there when your teammates need them. It could be all 3, but now that you're coming into the losers round, now you got that time to figure out what went wrong and how can you correct that.
100%. Now, I don't know how much time they have in between those games. Not that we get to know. We don't get to watch the losers bracket until the losers finals most of the time, unless the winners bracket ends that much quickly. We don't have that many casters, guys. We can't run that many games. So, but one thing, I don't quite know who we have now. Let's look at the tournament bracket, shall we? So let's see. Zave Esports. Oh, Redstone DQ. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a few DQs with the different start time. A lot of these teams signed up yesterday. And unfortunately, with the Fortnite server problem, thanks to Simpsons, a few of them are going to miss it. So, yeah, One Way Out, DQ, Valley Sports DQ, a lot of these guys DQ, Ignite Sports DQ. So, wow, we had a double DQ here, so we can't. Okay, so whoever wins between Fellas and Monos, I think you're just automatically get to the winners quarterfinals because they will play against the DQ'd We Can't Shoot. So, you can only play who's in front of you or the lack of people who are in front of you, I guess. So let's see. We had Ben's Minions. So they will play Bodacious Babes. Very creative, guys. Mm-hmm. And Zave Elite, unfortunately, DQ. There were quite a few Zave teams in here. Of course, Zave Esports took it home last week. That's the one prediction I got right last week. Don't expect more. But
same.
They will. Don't expect much out of us. We don't have a great track record with these guys.
No, we don't.
We don't have a great track record. And I've had 4 weeks of this. I'll tell you, it doesn't get any better. So, yeah, they'll play Bodacious Babes, assuming they're here, which it looks like they are. They don't have a DQ. They got through 2 rounds. So, people are flying through these rounds. It looks like there's so many DQs, unfortunately. But Still, plenty of great Rocket League left after. Do not fret. Do not start to shake in your boots. We will still have plenty of games. Let's see. Wait a minute. All right. Well, I've heard from our great production crew. We can head to a break while we wait for our next game. That's exactly what we do. Welcome back to Rocket Rush, everybody. Not quite in the way you expected to, I'm sure. This is Sean with Kenzo. We'll be back in just a few minutes. And we are back. That was quite the break. We apologize. We are trying to figure this one out on the fly with all the DQs. But we do have our next game between the A team and Portuguese Bim Bam. Two newcomers to the Rocket Rush scene. Welcome back to Rocket Rush Week 5. Not 4, 5. This time running out of fingers. But we will cross that bridge when we get there. For teams we haven't seen before, what do we have to talk about? Nothing. Kenzo, who do you think's gonna win the series?
Don't rely on me on predictions, man. But if I get it wrong, please don't shoot the messenger. But you know, it's really hard to judge these teams. You know, if you've never seen them play. But knowing how we've seen these Rocket teams play, it's always fast tempo, always going down to the wire. So because the A team sounds like a really funny name, I'm gonna go with the A team, because I don't know if they're parrying the real A team, with Mr. T and all that stuff, but we'll find out.
The A team has a TTV streamer on their team, so I'm gonna assume he plays Rocket League a little bit. So I will join you in taking the A team. If we sync together, Kenzo. We sync together. Don't worry. We sync together. So let's see. Portuguese Bim Bam, we have Spart, Talisca, and Zobas. The A team, we have Cobra, Alpha RL, Alpha, second part probably means Rocket League, and then A Joshi. Those are our members of both teams. That makes it easy. Sometimes people have like 4 or 5 guys, but we know our guys this time. Yeah, like I said, nothing for the tournament. That we can't use the tournament dashboard for this one. Talisca has Ronaldo as his profile picture. We'll see if he has that same success in terms of soccer ability. This is with cars, though. Unfortunately, not with feet. Maybe the tires. 5-star skill moves with tires. I don't know. Last we saw Killer try to have 5-star skill moves that went straight into the floor and scored 2 seconds later. So, wow, that's a lot of games. Like, best of 7. Okay.
Whoa, that was a lot of games.
Okay. So here we go. Game 1 has started between Portuguese Bim Bam and the A team. No quick goals, thankfully. We didn't get to miss anything. However, the A team is on the attack. Nothing coming of it as yesterday. Zabas, Spark, Talisca, and Alpha, Joshi, and Cobra. It's fast Cobra. It's Cobra for us. And like the other two tried to get a knock off of the crossbar, couldn't get it. Fast Cobra will hit the ceiling as the ball hits the floor. No follow up. Joshi gonna try and control it. Will fly straight up. Alpha looking for the angle, won't have it. Talisca will send it over towards the net. Nothing will come of it. Hey, Joshi has the angle. Does he have the goal?
No, he doesn't.
Ooh, that was close. Okay, so
he had everything going, but just not enough time. If he had a bit more power on the ball, he would have gotten into towards the net. As Fast Forward looks to set it downfield, Zobas is going to immediately just sit there and wait for a great defense. Looks to fly over 2 players. No. Looks like he's just going to say no.
Just for everyone at home, Portuguese Bim Bam is orange side. The A team is blue side. In case that could be a little hard to see with the colorways, but you'll have to take my word for it on this one. As Zoba's gonna take it, or I say take it up. Alpha's still looking for something nothing really there. Zobas seems to always find himself. Oh, that was a shaky dribble there.
Nice.
Cobra comes in. He's going to send it off the wall. Misses the pinch. Taliska's going up right to where Fast Cobra is, unfortunately. He's hanging up there. The wall is taking a lot of damage here. Not much going towards the net, I have to say. It looks like the teams are trying to play on the sides. They're looking for the center. They're looking for the passes to the center. They're not working from the center. But of course, not much success offensively. Still tied 0-0 here with 3 minutes left to go.
Yeah, they're looking to at least trying to set their teams up, set them up for plays, which is a good idea. It is a smart to get your teammates involved and work around plays and set them up. But a lot of time is that they're not getting them shots, and both teams really are. It's a very defensive game from both these teams, and sometimes that equally good as Zobas with a shot. Joshi gets that save, and this is really looking back and forth between these two teams. Neither one of them can get a lot of shots in as Zobas looks to go through the air, but he's just off target. Little bit. He needs a reset. Tauska looks to find something, looks to set something up. No, equally denied. And now it looks like the A team looking to bring a bit of the pressure. And as soon as I say that, it's Portuguese Bim Bam right back on the attack. Looks to set something up. There's a shot. Another save from Joshi. His second save of the game, looking for the hat trick. And so Boss tries to get a shot from the assist from Spart, but no dice there. Neither one of these teams can get a shot off as the clock eerily ticks down to 150 left. They have to come up with something, otherwise this game's going over off the wall. And there's Tauska finally with the shot. The egg off the scoreboard is no more. Look at this one more time off the crossbar, and Tauska dunks it in.
Sometimes you just need to send it towards the goal and make a team play defense. Sometimes when you're working on the sides, that's great. It's very consistent. It is a sustainable way of play. But sometimes you just need to heave that ball towards the net and force the opposing team to make magic work on defense. And that's exactly what happens. Taliska's in the perfect spot to look for the goal. Found it. 1-0 with 1:30 left to go. So far, so bad. Far predicted. Oh, it's getting even worse. Taliska scored the second goal. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Just some brute force. Get it towards the net. Taliska will make it happen. That's Ronaldo's profile picture. There it is. Looking good. Looking realistic.
Looking real good.
As Portuguese Bim Bam takes it.
Yeah, finally now, looks like Portuguese Bim Bam finally got that offense going. And there's an empty net. Pull up the crossbar, and Fast Cobra says, hold on, wait a minute. This game is not over yet. The miscommunication. Tauska almost had it. Look for that touch, but it just went off the wrong way. It went the wrong way. 1:19 to go. The A team looks to try and to tie it up as the boss off the wall tries to set something up for his teammate. Looks like that second touch equally denied. Lots of combustion going down in that corner.
The A team was gifted a goal on a silver platter. To me, still, Portuguese Bim Bam is in control, but you never know what happens to Taliska Centers. It won't get anything out of it. But you open the door for the A team is the problem. Portuguese Bim Bam playing such good defense. Both teams playing great defense. We've seen that. We know these guys can play defense. But Portuguese Bim Bam, those 2 goals, you give up the one, and the A team's looking. They're still lurking, haven't found anything. But you have to wonder if that was just a fluke goal, which obviously I think to most people looked like it, or if they can follow up with these 30 seconds left to go.
Yeah, 30 seconds, not a lot of time if you're the A team. You have to get down if you have to keep applying the pressure. As Alpha flies through the air, flies through 2 members, looks for something, but there is Spart. Gonna cut it off, still with the pressure. Get to Demo. Now the ball equal time towards downfield. 10 seconds left. Clock ticking down in the nick of time. Fast Cobra is gonna miss completely. 4 seconds left. Not a lot of time. Alpha looking to make a play. Ball still in play. Off the wall, the shot. No, it's just gonna be not enough time. And Portuguese Bim Bam takes the first game. Such a heartbreaker in that first game for the A team.
I mean, look at this. 7 shots for both teams. Both teams on each side. Alpha with a donut. Unfortunately, I don't think that reflects the game. But just a little bit Talisca with the 2 goals on 2 shots, little more efficient compared to, I mean, how efficient can you get when it's a 2-1 game? Portuguese Bim Bam showed they can score a little bit more than the A team can. Portuguese Bim Bam, like we said, both teams played very good defense. So not a lot of shots, plenty of saves, not many opportunities. Even though there were a lot of shots, not really many opportunities to score. The ball just happened to be kind of going towards the net. And, I mean, I don't think that game's defined the series. Not like last series where it was like, okay, Ben's Minions kind of just has this one. This hasn't convinced me that the A team is out at all. I think they just couldn't find it. That's what I saw. They just couldn't find it.
Yeah, heavily much agreed. The A team during the last 10 seconds, they were really bringing the pain, bringing the speed for them as we get start with the second game. You could just see now the A team has that a bit of momentum going in there. They're looking to make a jump start, empty net, and there's A Joshi looking to jump start it already with the assist from Fast Cobra.
Oh, no. Talisca taketh and he giveth. I mean, that didn't look great, did it?
No, it didn't.
The A team
it really didn't.
5 seconds. Okay. How much do you want us to tell you about that goal? I can tell you, Callista kind of just. That was a great assist by Talisca. He shows he can get it to the. Oh wow, it was very good. Alpha, good save. That must have been a little bit of a tough lead off the series. Oh, well, nope. Zobus has tied the game. All right, back to 0-0, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds in, and we have 2 goals, 1 for each side. Talisca has 2 assists this game. I can tell you that.
Yeah, Alpha, he had something. Trying to get it just to clear out, but Portuguese Bim Bam said, no, that ball's going right back in your net as they win the kickoff. Fast Cobra, great idea to try to cut it off. That's really at the net. They got to get a man back down in towards that net. Way too many double commits as Zabas flies through the air, gets met with that 50-50. Now they're rushing way back downfield. And the A team, now they have a bit of momentum, playing just a bit of pressure. Fast Cobra's gonna whiff, ball going right back downfield into the net, and Taos, and yet Talisca is gonna get the goal, and now Portuguese Bim Bam with the 2-1 lead.
Everything Talisca touches seems to lead to a goal, for better or for worse, and he gives Portuguese Bim Bam the lead. And 3 quick goals. This is quite the contrary to last game. We saw, 1 goal in 3 minutes. This time we've seen 3 goals in 50 seconds. So the offense they substituted. Now there's offense. They need to find some defense now. All Portuguese Bim Bam has to do, park the bus, play some defense. Or they could, I was going to say, they could just score again. But that will not happen as Ajax is going to look towards the other side. He's going to take his losses and go for some boost. Cobra finds the ball up in the air. Kind of a stalemate here, just playing on the side. That's going to go towards the middle with no one there. Cobra's going to come down with it. Wow. Back towards the center. Hold on. Okay. Talisca is their goal scorer. If there's one thing I can tell you that's a definite, Talisca is always the one that... Wow. Okay. What a great...
I thought...
Spart with the save?
I think...
one, but I'm thinking it really is one.
Yeah, Joshi was looking to kind of go for that alley-oop, go for that double play, but Spart is immediately gonna... Immediately cut it off as now the A team looks to make his play. Looking for that little teamwork. They have something going. Alpha is right down the play. Flips over 1 man. Sends it to Joshi. Joshi looks to make a play. He's got an empty net. Flips over 2 men. The assist. There's Fast Cobra. And we're all tied up.
I feel like I'm watching, when they're coming down the middle, the more that the A team tries to work off the wall, the less they achieve. But when they can just get the ball in the middle, they find the net. And they've tied the game here against Portuguese Bim Bam 2-2. 3 minutes left to go. We'll see how their plan goes on for the rest of the game. Well, now, once again, kind of back to 0-0. Who can find the tiebreaker here? The A team looking much better this game than last game offensively, I'll say. Looking much better.
They are. They are. A lot of it, like I said, it was just about that communication. As an empty net, Fast Cobra is going to get denied by Zobas, saying, hold up, you are not going to score on us. That could be a Spart looks to get a shot, but that is just equally denied. And this is where the A team, with so much momentum, very empty net. Joshi gets credit with another save. As, like I said before, the A team really has that momentum now as the rush down coming back and forth. met by both players. This is equally how they want to control the tempo. And if you're Portuguese Bim Bam, now you have to figure out, well, how do we answer defensively towards this momentum of offense coming towards us?
This is like when you throw a bunch of just make a bonfire. This is what this game feels like. It doesn't feel like either team has a lot of control. I think right now the A team has a little bit more control, but this ball is just flying around, flying towards the net, flying off the sides. This is a complete chaotic game. Oh wow, that would have.
Oh no!
No!
Just when we think Portuguese Bim Bam has us figured out, they say, hold on, let us reach to our bag of tricks and pull one out. Now they have the lead 142. The A team will get them a play. They do get a demo. The 2-1 is in their favor, but Portuguese Bim Bam is not letting that happen. They says that 2v1 does not phase us. We can blow right by that. And speaking of blowing by, a teammate from A team looks to go just flying past that ball.
I mean, how that ball ended up in the net is beyond me, but it's not about. Okay, and they.
Okay.
Hey, Joshie hold on. Hey, Joshie has tied the game. Taliska last minute back, couldn't find it. Smart. He just hit the back of the ball, couldn't find the side.
Losing that 50-50.
Yeah, good control by A. Joshie. That's a very patient goal. The A team has tied it once again. This is just a counter-punch game. This is whoever scores. It doesn't feel like they can hold this lead. There's no team in control, as we were saying before. There's no team that I feel like I know they're gonna win this game. This is every time someone scores, the other team just scores right back. And no one can find a consistent defense. That's what whoa!
No.
Finish my Smart in the top left corner. Are you kidding me? How far out is that?
Spart is literally saying, I want to go home.
Wow.
Please end this game. But the A team is saying, no, we want to go to game 3. 55 seconds left. They missed on the kick. That's a very empty net. And my God, A. Joshie ties it up. What was Portuguese thinking?
They just. Oh no!
Oh my God!
They found it. They found the goal. We thought, okay, they've got it. All you have to do is play defense, and there was no one there to play defense. No, it's a disaster. 4-4 disaster. Oh,
pretty much as Taliska goes another goal. 5-4. This game is not over just yet, folks. Portuguese Bim Bam looks to say game over. Now the A team, they need one more goal to send it into overtime or possibly to win the game. Here we go. 45 seconds left. Off the wall. In control goes Taliska. He misses completely. Tobias off the wall. Flies to the air. Looks for the reset. Look for the pinch. No dice there. 2 people committed towards that ball. 30 seconds left on the clock. Very empty net. Alpha with the touch. Flips it in towards the air. Looks to do it himself. Gets caught off by Tobias. This is equally a bit of a stalemate so far. Joshie looks to get a touch. He gets that. Great defense. Still not enough time. 15 seconds left. Portuguese Bim Bam looks to hang on just for the last second. 10 seconds left. While still in the air, the A team, they need something. Off the wall, looks for the double tap. He's going to miss completely as Alpha goes to get sent it right downfield. They need a teammate right down there field. And that will end it. And Portuguese hangs on to win. What a game from both these teams.
We're missing someone on the scoreboard here. Oopsies. Wow. I mean... What did we just watch? What just happened? Every time someone scores, something crazier happens. Then something crazier happens again. That was the perfect. If you ever want to see everything that can happen in Rocket League happen, go watch that game back. Go review, rewind, go check the VOD, because if you took 6 mice and he gave him a little ball, just said, run. That was that game. That was that game. It just was a complete chaos. Complete chaos.
Yeah. very, very different from how that first game. The A team showed a lot of improvement that I saw. They were attacking the ball. They were very good offensively and defensively. They almost had it, but Portuguese Bim Bam says, no, this game is over. It's done. But the A team somehow kept fighting back, kept climbing through, and almost had the game. But a lot of times, it just wasn't in their favor. But congrats to both these teams.
I mean, just the A team seemed to, like you said, they seem to find it. Hopefully, they can find it. Unfortunately, it's going to be in the losers bracket as Portuguese Bim Bam will move on. I love to talk about style of play and pace and all that, but my window's over here. It's like I could just throw it right out. There was just the pace changing all the time. The A team could go from fast to slow. Portuguese Bim Bam felt like a faster team. They just fire the ball at the net and flip a coin. So, like, let's see. Talisco sends the shot up. He scores! That was pretty much like, that's what that game felt like. It was, didn't feel sustainable, but it was, I'll sure you tell you what, it was entertaining.
Yeah, it was very
game.
Entertaining. I mean, like, we're sitting here on the edge of our seats thinking, okay, this game is over, and then the 18 comes out of nowhere, scores a goal. Then Portuguese comes out of nowhere, they score a goal. It's so much back and forth between these two teams. It's almost like, it's almost like 18 really wanted to head this game in overtime and try to get that last second goal, but Portuguese, with a lot of great defense, a lot of great rotation, came through in the end.
I mean, how many times can we count where the net was just open?
Way too many.
That was just, if there's one thing, if the people on this team are, watching, you can decide to take my advice or not. If you want to know my record, I'm like gold 3 or something. So take it how you. A lot of great coaches were not great players. That's all I could say to defend myself here. Little more communication on the kickoff. I think both teams needed that. It felt like so many goals off kickoff, whether it was a defensive blunder, blitzering offense. I don't even know. But one team had to win, and it's Portuguese Bim Bam. I don't know who they're going to play. Actually, maybe we could see. Portuguese
Looks like they're
Bim
playing
Bam.
the winner of Rotating Up and Blue Angels. That game just started.
Nameless Esports lost in the first round?
Well, okay, I guess the curse is still with them. Looks like they won't be the Chiefs in 2-peat.
At least not in the winners bracket. Hold on, are they in the? Let me see.
You never know, because they're still in there. They're still
they're hanging in there.
Yeah. Speaking of Zape Esports, they play Che Disaster. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right.
Okay, Disastro.
Disaster. Okay, there we go. They're playing them in the losers round, so they still have an opportunity to kind of get their run back, to say the least.
How'd they do it last week through the losers bracket? You never know. You really do not know. They'll start their game. So let's see. Our next game is Ben's Minions versus Soulless Path. I've seen there's a few Soulless Path fans in the Twitch chat. Ben's Minions had a great showing in the first round. Soulless Path won on DQ, then smoked K Disastro, which if you translate it to disaster, I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. Okay. For Soulless Path, I've heard production. We're not taking a break. Kenzo, I hope you're ready to go.
We're a little bit. Yeah, we have to.
We got it. I'm good. Thumbs up. That's the way the camera is. We're good to go into the next game.
Yeah, Ben's Minions. They won the last time, so let's see where they go. They have a lot of momentum. Production said that this is their A-rank roster, so they're going to bring their best here. I'm excited to see who's going to come out. Last time they won, so I'm going to play opposite and maybe go with Soulless Path to upset them here.
I just like... This is going to be fun, because Ben's Minions, the first round, what can we really say much? They were the better team. No harm, no foul, no shade to the losing team. Ben's Minions came out with a purpose. That's really, these puns aren't intended. That was the name of their team before. I'm so sorry. But yeah, like you said, maybe an upset. If I don't even know if Soulless Path would count as an upset, but all I know, once again, is we're gonna hope for some good Rocket League as we get into this game.
Yeah, equally as it looks like Grizz gonna do what he did the last time. Flips over two,
goodness.
man. He gets caught, but oh, look at Fast. Gonna cut him off with that 50-50. He almost had something going, but you could just see Soulless Path starting out with fire.
I was about to mute myself, take a sip of water, but that can wait. Let's see. Luca looking towards the net. El Killer's going to get it out. I'm very curious to see Ben's minions very fast, very quick to the ball team. They always seem to have stuff. Hey, as Luca's going to score! Soulless Path, 1-0. Fast to the ball, and the ball was fast to their own net. That's what I'll say. Monk off the wall. Luca controls the dribble, just squeezes it. Yeah, you're not going to save that. You are not going to save that. That is a very fun. That's a very technical goal. That's a great finish. Yeah, 45 seconds gone. Soulless Path takes the lead. Oh, Grizz. No, don't tell me.
He was off. He was just off.
No, he doesn't have it. Monk still has it in the air. Monk air dribbling. And it's bouncing.
Teammate collision.
Did Luca score?
He did. There you go. Okay, there we go.
That was good. So let's see. How does it happen? Little dribble. Oh, wow. That's a great finish. That's a great finish.
The fake. That was a great shot from Luca. 2-zip, 405. Ben's minions starting off a little slow, but that fast tempo offense that they like to run really not working out for them so far. As you can see, Soulless Path applying the pressure. There's Grizzly. Looks to send that, but he gets instantly demoed. There's Monk. There's a control. Off the wall. No! Fast with a save.
No, we just couldn't find it. That's great defense. Soulless Path, this looks like they have a good combination of defense and offense, something we haven't seen much of. It feels like we've either had really good defense or really good offense. It's hard to find a mix of both, as we seem to keep having latency problems, whoever that is. We'll find out. Unless someone in the Twitch chat wants to rat out who has the bad internet. It's not us, I think.
Who's playing on the Walmart Wi-Fi?
Yeah, guys, I know we're well known and out there, but I don't know if the local Starbucks will let you play. As Monk is gonna get the third goal. Ay. Monk and Luca are a two-man show. Look at this.
Yeah, look at this. The teamwork makes the dream work. Monk gets that shot, but Luca set him up perfectly with that absolute perfect, pitch perfect of a shot. Ben's minions down 3 goals. I mean, 3:10 left to go. You don't have a lot of time, but if you can somehow catch Soulless Path lacking, you can somehow get those goals in and really empty net. Looking to make a play. Oh, great touch by Ben's minions. As I sort of said, Monk is not going to be denied his second goal of the game.
I was just going to say, keep these guys out of the corner, but Monk just... Okay, this guy's nasty. Hold on a minute.
My
These guys are nasty. Soulless Path. I don't want to say... Oh, it's Epic servers, maybe. If it's The Simpsons again, we'll find you, Epic Games. We'll find you. We know where you are. But I was going to say, Soulless Path Ben Minions has to get him out of the corner. Look at how many plays they're making in this right corner. That's it. It feels like I think every goal they've had has come out of that right corner. If you're Ben's minions outside of just trying to score, as it almost goes, it will go, as Grizzly will find the first goal for Ben's minions on a wonderful, wonderful, patient goal off of the side. Yeah, I really thought, I was really this close to thinking he wasn't going to score that, but that's beautiful. That is a nice rebound. That was the word I was looking for.
Indeed. And now with Ben's minions down 4-1, it's like you said, Soulless Path, they really like to go to that right corner. And a lot of times they scored. In fact, every single one of their goals that they have scored has been off that right corner. If you're Ben's minions, you have to recognize that pattern, because now you're realizing they're going to the right side. We have to stack that up and block that. So now we have to force them to not go to the right no more, but go to the left.
Set up a highway brigade on that side. Do not let them get to the toll booth that is that right side. That's New Jersey highways in a nutshell for all you who aren't from there. Don't take I-95. You'll regret it. Or the turnpike. But anyway, the Soulless Path that right corner, get him out of there. You cannot bump him. Get the ball out. It doesn't have to look pretty. You just need to get it out. As we're looking at that right side again, won't be able to find anything. Maybe as I Fast centers it. Luca, now they're playing from the left side. Floating in towards the net. Monk wants it. Will he find it? He won't. Grizzly will clear it out. Luca's still there. Look at that. We're talking about pressure from Ben's minion. Soulless Path just seems to live on Ben's minion side as Fast kind of trying to straight past the ball. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is just... This Soulless Path team is an offensive juggernaut. These guys are just... They always have boost. If you pay attention to our nice production team's boost meters on the right side, it feels like someone is always at 100. They always have a guy who can fly in. There's a bump coming out from somebody with 1 minute remaining. It doesn't look like Ben's Minion's going to get this game. It's looking a bit bleak for them. They just might want to start prepping for a game soon, talking about what on earth they can do to stop these guys. As Monk scores again. Monk with a hat trick with 15 seconds left to go. Is it late in the game? Yes. Does it count? Absolutely. Yeah. This is just a great showing by Soulless Path. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, agreed. Soulless Path, they coming off just so much momentum. Like you said, they're living off that pressure, that side of their field. As I was gonna say that before Ben's minions shipped me up real quick with that demo, and now Monk gonna fly through the air. Looks to what a play from Monk. This is Soulless Path is looking very well like a well-oiled machine. As 30 seconds left, they're easily gonna take game 1 here. But if you're Ben's minions now, you now have that second game, as you pretty much have just called, this game a bit over for us.
You put this game on the chopping block. You can't really go back. This is not one of those series where you can go and watch the film back. But there's not much to watch because all you've done is get scored on this game, unfortunately. As they're looking to get a compensation goal as the game freezes. I don't think they got it. Time is expiring. Let it just hit the floor. Luca, and as he's going towards his own goal, will finish this game up. Yeah, just look at this. Actually, the shot differential... Did Ben Minions have more shots? No, they didn't. Almost. One nice shot. But Soulless Path was just... They were so... What's the word that I'm looking for? Conservative with their shots. If they were going to shoot the ball, they were looking for the net. Ben's Minions... I don't even want to say they took bad shots. It just...
It really seems like that Ben's minions didn't have opportunity to get those shots in, because you saw Soulless Path kind of keep that fast tempo paced offense, and a lot of times every single one of their goals came from the right side. So now if you're Ben's minions, like I said before, now you have to adjust, because you're seeing Soulless Path go to that right corner and get off those goals, and Monk and Luca were basically the bread and butter of the entire team, because they 5 shots, basically 9 goals between those two.
Yeah, all their offense, pretty much just those two. It obviously worked. They could, realistically, if they keep this up, they could 2v3 the entire tournament. They set up their third guy. I don't remember. We're going to find out in a second. Fast, just have him sit on defense, play a 2-1 attack. You're good. They proved it can work. They proved they're very well coordinated together. That's a big part. And just as they go into the right corner, just as the game starts again, 10 seconds gone, no goals yet. Probably one soon. That's what I can tell you. As they can't find one quite yet. Just to put a button on my thought, though. As somebody almost scored a hit, almost both posts. The right one, or left one primarily. Unfortunately, what it didn't hit was the back of the net. As Monk is going to come look for it. No, he loses the contest. Luca there right behind him. They back themselves up so well, though, Soulless Path. They always have a guy ready to defend because they can just play this 2-man offense. It's like they just always have. They're so well coordinated. I can't say it enough. They just have the people exactly where you want them to be.
Yeah, like I said before, Rocket League is all about that communication when you're going to 3s or even 2s. Who is back downfield? Who is ready to kind of make a play? As we could just see Soulless Path looking to kind of reiterate the momentum. Looks to fly over too fast. What a play. Goes over both men. Tries to set something up, but there's El Killer ready to make a play. Soulless Path easily with the momentum on their side. Still a scoreless game, so very defensively from Ben's minions. Probably learning from their mistakes a little bit as Grizzly gets that touch fast. Looks to immediately cut him off. Tries to set something up. Looks for that double tap. He does in there. as Soulless Pass finally up on the board.
Oh, watch this one back. There's not much to say. Just look at that. Oh, Grid's just a rough angle to get to that. Someone was on the left side of the net. Nothing they could do about it. Just how do you defend such an angle if you're not pretty much playing it from the back of the net?
It's very hard to kind of play that ball just where the angle of it's at. If it's in that angle, it's kind of hard to just make plays off it, because a lot of times it's either do I kind of go for this ball and risk giving up a goal, or do I just let it go in the net and play another round of it?
Yeah, Soulless Path will take the 1-0. Ben's Minions, not many opportunities. They look to get one here, spoiled by Monk. Luca will take it into the counterattack. Also, another thing. Oh, Luca, speaking of, the counterattack for Soulless Path as a great save by Grizz.
What a save.
Their counterattack is very quick. You cannot blink, and you better make sure you have boost to stop the Soulless Path counterattack. Ben is looking better in this game, though. Much better defensively. Offensively, hard to say. But much, much better defensively. They've only given up the 1 goal in the 2 minutes 30 that have gone by. Can they find a goal, though? That's the real question. The Soulless Path found the goal that can take them to the next round. Ben's Minions needs to find a goal to keep him in this game, to keep him in the series, to keep him in the winner's bracket. Ben's Minions, though, if they do lose this game, I know it's a bit presumptuous. It's a little early. There's still 2 minutes left. What I was going to say is someone's looking towards goal, but this would be, I think, a team to look forward to watching in losers bracket. Obviously, Xavier Esports down there, too. I'd love to see Xavier Esports play Soulless Path. Will it happen? I don't know, as it looks like El Killer was trying to steal from Soulless Path there in that right corner.
Yeah, they easily had it as that ball in towards the net. Not a missed shot from Grizz. Almost had something fast. Oh, he's on bounce back. Now he's on all fours fast. He can make another save. Yes, he does. 1:40 left to go. Ben's Minions can't find anything as they rush right back down the field. But there's Luca already on attack into the right corner. Their favorite spot. Fast looks to make something. They got to get rushed back downfield. There's Grizz looking to make a play as Monk flies to the air. Gets that touch over to Luca. Now to Fast. What great teamwork.
Good
but
defense.
Killer just tips it and misdirects that ball to go off the wall.
Soulless Path is playing 2v3. Now that I keep watching it, you look at where the positioning of Fast. I guess I speak myself into a little bit of turbulence because he's up on 4. But look, he just throws right back. He knows what his job is. He has Luca. Just controls it.
Oh my
goodness!
You can't do that!
Bro!
You can't do that! They have families!
Oh no! I think we found another top 5. That's so techie. That's so techie. That's so patient.
Oh,
what a finish!
That shot was so clean from Luca, just up and over, dunking on that person like he was Shaquille O'Neal for a second.
Oh wow! I don't think you'll find a team right now that looks this smooth as Soulless Path. We've seen coming off the last series chaos. Soulless Path, they're so, I can't find the word again, but they're just so technical. They are so consistent right now. As Fast tries to pitch it in, Monk was probably looking for it, won't find it. Fast still up there. They're giving Fast a little bit more offensive opportunities, it feels like, as he might find one centered in, no one to follow it, and Monk the guy back right now. Their rotations are very, very good. They always have a guy ready right in the spot where they want it. Their communication, we can't hear the comms as much as maybe sooner or later, but this is the team right now, it looks like, to beat. Soulless Path, as this ball hits the floor, will also hit to the second. Is Luca looking for another one? Nope. Soulless Path. Wow. I mean, hands off. Hats off. Goodness gracious. Hats off to Soulless Path. I don't think Ben's Minions played bad. I really don't. There was no offense. They had somebody with 4 shots. I couldn't tell who it was, unfortunately. Oh, wait, now I can. Grizz 4 shots. That's it. Actually 6 shots for Soulless Path, but they choose their shots a lot better, just taking Luca's goal into consideration. Look at how patient they are. They don't want to shoot if they don't think they can score. They're very pinpoint with their shot take. They're very patient.
Yeah, I have to agree. As you know, take a look at the Twitch chat right now. Just Thought RL says SP on top. He might be right because that was honestly just great teamwork from Solus Pass. They had everything going. The rotations just so crisp, so clean. You saw Solus Pass have a guy back downfield ready to go. As soon as that shot was heading towards their side of the field, they said no, we're rushing back downfield and we have to get that ball. And every time they had something, especially Luca with that clean shot. That might be top 5 right there.
Oh, that's 100% top five. That's 100% top five. I just, I'm a bit blown away. Solus Path, this, I don't know what Pro Rocket League looks like because I don't watch Rocket League outside of this. Spoiler alert, that's what happens when you're gold. But wow, just a great game for Solus Path. Ben's Minions will move on to the lower bracket. Let's see, do we know? Solus Path will play the winners of Fellas and New Tech. Ben's Minions will fall down and play the winner of Phantom Esports and Zave Challenger. That's all we got for now, unless you got anything else to say, Kenzo?
No, but I will say this. I was actually right on a prediction. I was actually right. I picked Solus Path to win the game.
Yeah.
And, well, there you go. It'll probably never happen again, but fingers crossed.
We take what we get, which is not a lot. We take what we get. And what we will also take is a few minutes. I know you're so sad to see us go. I know you're so sad, but don't worry. We'll be back in just a little bit. Nameless Esports Rocket Rush week number 5. We will be back in just a few minutes.
15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back off the kickoff. Gengar shows up big. Air dribble, bumps Sith out of the way, says, give me that goal. And now has to show up once more, and now it will. Sawufi starting to air dribble forward. The bump trying to come through from Reeker. Reeker won't be able to find it, but Sawufi will, and he'll find the goal. Sawufi has both here for the Zada's AV Sports, and they have tied it up 2-2 going in to the latter half of this game, too.
Gonna dribble it in the air. Ooh, the accidental bump on Sith, going for it, but still able to make it in time. Off the wall, oh my goodness, almost fell into the corner, but it sets up perfectly for Reeker to take the first goal of Game 4.
Sith, a phenomenal job there. The double tap off the post, and Reeker is...
And this is, like you said, a war of attrition. Who can hold out until the last second?
Yeah, it's all about that as Chris gets it in. Finally, a score happens. He forced his way as Dr. Duck tried to make the last second save, but it was not going to be nice. He actually, Chris knocked the player out of the way.
No, can't get the angle.
Way too much.
He's looking for it. Oh, he's gonna score! So if he seals the game! 10 seconds left. Rhyme or reason does not matter when there's that little time. So Woofy puts it away and slams the clock on the floor. We might be looking.
AV Sports, congratulations. You finally done it. You are our champion.
It looks like my partner is muted, but welcome back to Rocket Rush.
They got me.
Week 5. It is all right, Sean. I hope everyone is doing all right. Are you doing better now that we can hear you, my friend?
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. You know what? I got D4 week 1 with him muted. Now you guys get me. It always comes full circle. Oh, man. Well, we've had some fantastic games. We had a fantastic game between New Tech and Fellas, which unfortunately we didn't get to work. But now we're on to maybe an even better game in Soulless Path versus New Tech. Soulless Path has looked fantastic. The last game looked really good. New Tech, I don't think we've seen yet, so this is their first game on the live stream. But you got this far, so I imagine they have some talent, and we're going to see how it matches up against Soulless Path.
Yeah, I am very excited to cast Soulless Path. Just watching the last game on stream, they had tricks up their sleeve. They were rotating like they were professionals. It was kind of like you were watching a scrimmage of a pro team who could just find another team. You know, no disrespect, of course, to I lost them. Ben's Minions, of course, the Tech, our production's favorite team, but they would just, you know, the tournament quality does rise every week. You get another team where you're like, man, they could compete against Zabe, or they could compete against No Hesitation. God willing, they come back and grace us with their presence again. So we always love to see teams like this coming in our tournaments.
And that is why you can join our Discord through the Twitch chat, and you can play and maybe be that new great team that we somehow pull out from the depths of under the rocks and flip over and find these great teams that show up. And speaking of flipping the rock, we flip right into a game. All right, 30 seconds in. Thankfully, it looks like we didn't miss anything.
That's all right. We are on.
Oh my
New
goodness.
Tech is on the attack
Wow.
to begin with, and they put one in just over 30 seconds. A statement. They needed that against Soulless. You saw them last game and how they got rolling, so this is big for New Tech.
Compared to the last couple games, the defense a bit shaky to start this one. In Soulless Path's last game, they dominated the offensive side, pretty much kept the ball out of their side of the half. It looks like it's going to be quite the opposite here, as New Tech is already on the attack, putting pressure on Soulless Path, something that they did not get to feel last game. Is looking for the air dribble, look toward the center. All Tech will have that one locked down. Monk now looking through the air. It's going to be a series of ones. Luca is going to get the one for Soulless Path. And just as quickly as they gave up the lead, they will take it right back and tie the game.
This is going to be a good one.
Absolutely. We're frozen. What was I going to say? I was going to say something about pressure, and that pressure was alleviated just as quickly as it showed up. So never mind. That one's gone out the window. Tied back up pretty much 0-0.
All right, it's coming in the corner for Soulless. Tech sends it to the side. Monk tries to challenge. Luca steals the boost in Tech's path, and he's going to try to do something with it. Can't get past the defense, but he's got a teammate. Ooh, forces a double commit on the defensive line. And Soulless is starting to ramp up that pressure that they made themselves known for last series.
Absolutely. Their offensive plan looks a little bit different. They're kind of just having a series of one-on-ones compared to last game where Luca and Monk were just flying down the sidelines. And Will it be sustainable? I don't know. Monk's looking, Luca looking. Both of them will only find the right post as the ball will fly right back towards their side. Can a counterattack come in? Zach looking towards the middle. I don't know who that was, but they flew right across our stream. As, well, Zach will be right back there to play defense. Monk comes with the control, keeping in the air. Now he's playing through the left side. Nowhere to go. They're playing the sides. This is what they are great at. As they look towards the middle, Fast won't be able to find the goal.
Looks like Sniz can't get the touch out. It's going to be kicked out to the center. Woo, great save there by Zich. Let's see if Fast can keep the pressure on. Sends it to his teammate in the middle, but again, the defense is there. 1-1 as we breach 2 minutes past.
It looks like that's a bit of a way too early prediction, but it feels like whoever gets this next goal might just win the game off of that goal. As, wow, they try to pinch it in. That would have been an incredible angle to work off of. Now they're playing the sides again. Fast looking. Is there someone to follow it? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it's the left post. Oh, it's the left side. Someone had to save Sniz with a save. Fast is going to control it here. This could take it back in to their side of the field and control it. There doesn't look like there's going to be that much. Well, I don't know what kind of angle that was. As Monk's gonna dribble it off the ceiling, couldn't hit the floor. Wow, that could have been
Tech
something.
looking a little chaotic on defense, but they're still managing to keep a lot of these shots out. Sniz is gonna pop it up in the center. Can he get a second touch to keep the pressure going? It doesn't look like his teammate's gonna get there in time. Pops up for the crossbar, but Luca and Monk are gonna try to send this out. As the control is definitely for both teams apparent. They can definitely keep the ball in their half. They can explore their options. It's a next level series we've got on our hands.
This is a heavyweight battle. It feels like every time it's like trench warfare. You send out your best, they get put down, and then you just have to retreat. That is what I'm looking at here from NewTek and Soulless Path. They put out their 100% counter attack, can't get anything. The counter attack fizzles out. There doesn't seem to be one. It's not consistent for either side. It's not 50-50. It's 100-0 and then 0-100.
Yeah, NewTek
yeah.
comfortable being pretty patient here. I wonder if that's going to bite them because we saw how fast Soulless Path was. Let's see. Ooh, Fast getting a nice touch there to keep the pressure on. He's going to get another touch to pop it out. But Tech is there to keep it out of their zone. Luca's going to try and get it going off the wall. Gets a double tap past the defense. Ooh, you saw that last game.
Monk
Fast
has an
gets a
angle.
demo. Beautiful goal there by Monk, and had his teammate Luca downfield cherry picking. Or excuse me, that was Fast to get the bump. Just takes, he misses the bump. It just looked like it was a misplay.
Wow. Either way, a great play by Monk to keep that pressure on. Not enough coordination on defense. Too many people in the air.
Fake kickoff here from Soulless. Woo, Monk was cherry picking for it. Not this time. The defense holds strong.
They're playing for that top 5 goal. Monk will get another one. Oh no.
Bit of an own goal, but that's all right. Monk had the pressure coming in. Sniz just didn't see it quite in time. I don't know if Zich could have got to that. Either way, it's great shot placement coming in from Soulless, and they have not let that early goal shake them at all.
100%. Sometimes you give up that first goal just trying to find yourself. Soulless Path has found that composure. And now with 30 seconds left, unless NewTek can get a goal within the next 5 or so seconds, this game is looking a bit out of their reach on this one.
Yeah, it's going to be tough either way, but Zich sends it, has a teammate. This needs to be the one. Sniz, can he get another flip on it? Ooh, he gets another touch, but Monk will see it out, and that might just be about it.
Monk's going to look for a goal because why not? It will hit the crossbar, and this one will look as good as over. Maybe one more goal for NewTek as, no, it's going to be a pitch off the wall. Zach will just send it into the floor, get to game 2. Woo! All right, let's see. Oh, plenty of shots for Soulless Path. Wow! Monk with 9 shots. 9 had double, almost double NewTek shots. Well, if you were to ask me who dominated the offensive side, an easy answer is Soulless Path. NewTek, I don't think, I've said this many times in these losses when it's only 3 goals or so. It's not a bad loss. Not a bad loss. He gave up the 3.
And as you highlighted last series, Luca and Monk are really the champions of that offense, and Fast is filling in the gaps where they need to be. Everyone knows their roles, and it makes the chaos a lot easier to interpret if you can count on your teammate to be where you
Oh,
expect him to
no.
be. But here we go again. I mean, it's almost like they want to play with a handicap, Solus. They just kind of let this one go through.
I'm gonna let the replay do the talking for this one. You want an expert analysis on that one? You're not gonna get one. It's a kickoff goal on a miscommunication. Well, it gives them more time to get right back into this one compared to last game. They have 30 or 40 more seconds to get back. Well, as we've seen, one goal does not phase Solus Path. We'll see if that will be. Is it going to be 2 goals? No, almost
Path
2
is there
goals.
that time. Zich is trying to cherry pick another chance, but Monk will clear it out and putting the pressure on Sniz. See if he can take a ceiling reset. Oh, the pressure from Solus is still there. They just have a hand in the face of anything that New Tech is trying to do, so they are definitely grateful they got an early goal this game.
They seem to control those first couple seconds of the game. They're very good off that opening kickoff, which they've scored the first goal in both games. They just need to be able to play the defense. I think New Tech, what's going through their mind is they want to score more goals, just put it farther and farther out of reach of Solus Path, as they almost found another one. A great save by Fast. But I think they need to focus on defense. Just keep it out of that. Keep it out of the corners. The two-man game works so well for Solus Path. Oh, it's almost off the top. It's off the left side. It's on the crossbar. Top post. Off the crossbar again.
No. They're
Wow.
painting the crossbar. Solus can't get their first goal this game, and you saw Tech's chaotic defense last game kind of fall apart, but it's kind of holding up for them now. Zich is going to try and do something off the side, but that'll be a nice clear by Fast, putting the pressure on Osid. Sniz now has it on him. Ooh, has a teammate behind him for that time. Osid's going to send it back to Sniz. Can that one get under the crossbar? Man, crossbar champions this game.
The crossbars are crying out, please hit the post or put it in the net. We're tired up here. They've just taken a beating. There could have been 8 goals so far. We're left with just 1. But the big thing is New Tech, maybe with a little bit of luck and misfortune, are still winning this game. They just take the second game. Just take the second game. I wouldn't want to go to overtime if I'm New Tech either. If you could somehow keep it 1-0, perfect. If you give up the goal, you got to just live with it. That cushion, though, like you said earlier, it's very, very important.
Yeah, if anything, just for the mental, to know that you don't have to press, you don't have to take risks right now. You can ride the rotations, you can be patient, you can see what the options are. As that kind of is what sets apart these teams. Monk is just tracking that the whole way and gets a hand up and right through the 2 defenders back on the goal line. We have a tie game.
Wow. Just not enough urgency to get to that ball from New Tech. They felt like they can kind of just fall into it, pinch it. Not going to happen as Monk just pinches it right into their net. We have a new game on our hands. 1-1, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Well, there goes the lead for New Tech, and as Fast as we say that, Fast is looking for another goal. He won't get it. Good save by All Tekka. Oh, the pressure's on with Solus Path. The pressure is on. They want it on. They want to keep it on that side of the field. They don't even want to let it see orange. They want it all blue.
And you wonder if those mistakes will ever creep into the mind of Solus Path. Not this time. Fast is just feeding off of his teammates here. He steps in for the offense, and it is 2-1 Solus Path.
They work so well. I know you were watching the last couple games. They work so well out of that right corner. I don't know what it is, but they seem to just have so much control when they have the corners. You would think, the corners is tight. If there's a lot of cars, you can't get through it. No, not for Solus Path. As All Tekka, do it himself. Do it himself, young man. I don't know, maybe he's older than me. I know he's a lot better at Rocket League is all I can tell you. Look at that. Just boom, right into the top right. They were going to score that no matter what. The defense just wasn't there by Solus Path. And just as quickly as we were talking about the goal for Solus Path, now we have a tie game.
A good sign for New Tech not showing any quit. Always keeping confidence in your rotations, making sure that you always have someone behind you and someone to, he goes for a boost. Monk.
Wow.
A questionable decision. Maybe I'm not in the comms, but he goes for a boost as the ball is coming right at him. Man, maybe he thought he could fake the defender out, but Sniz, just with nerves of steel, gives his team the lead.
I don't even. Does Soulless Path just want to give more content and then give us more series? Because
We'll take it.
From my angle, I don't see the play there. But well, we know they could get. Oh no.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, an own goal comes out of the chaos. Tekka will get credit for it, but it's really just chaos. I don't know if that Soulless player really tried to get in that play, or maybe he was just rotating back in an unfortunate spot. But either way, New Tech is counting their blessings.
The farthest goal of the tournament is an own goal, and it's a fine goal at that. But now you're looking. Well, we know Soulless Path can score, whether it's in their net or the opponent's net. But just wow. Didn't see that one coming. I wonder if own goals can make it into the top 5 plays. That's a good one.
If they're consequential enough, if you do it in the finals, then, it might just make the pin of shame, as the kids say.
Oh, man. That one will find its way somewhere. Somehow, some way, somewhere. And Monk, just try and get one. 45 seconds left to play. New Tech could just park the bus. They could have all 3 people in the goal. That's all.
Yeah.
They really don't need to. You don't want to risk anything here. Just keep clearing it. Force Soulless Path to come to you. Don't go to them. Don't give them an opportunity to find a crack in your defenses. With 20 seconds left to go, there's not many cracks to show anyway. That will be detrimental enough to lose the game. So I think we're looking towards a game 3 here. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, New Tech knows what to do. Soft, controlling touches. They know to just keep it within their grasp, and they've got this one. They have earned a game 3 against, really, I think everyone would agree, kind of the tournament favorites after we saw them put a beat down as soon as they found their stride against Ben's minions. But might try and get a consolation here, as you know they'll go for it.
This ball's staying up. Yeah, there we go. Woo.
Great game. New Tech capitalizing off of some luck, but luck is a skill. You have to be in the right positions. You have to have the opportunity to capitalize on the mistakes that your opponents make, and they did it that round.
The best of ability is availability, and the Soulless Path goal was open for commissions, they say. So I just... The own goal kind of took that one away from him. It was there. It was 3-2. You could live with it. You could put the pressure on. We know Soulless Path can score. They scored on their own goal. That doesn't just happen. So now you look towards game 3. It's reset. I don't think Soulless Path has seen any more than 2 games. If I'm just going to sneak into the tournament.
Good call.
No, 2-2, and it went on DQ. I mean, this is their first game 3. New Tech won in 3 games against Fellas, so this is not their first game 3. Little more tested than Soulless Path. Will it amount to anything? We will find out right now.
New Tech is fighting out of their zone to start this game. No early shenanigans this time, barring a chance from Soulless Path. It looks like it's going to be another clear. Fast is going to reset. Fakes a second touch, leaves it for his teammate Monk, but still ends up as a clear for New Tech.
If I'm New Tech, I just don't want Soulless Path to score. Would scoring be fantastic? 100%. But you don't want to give Soulless Path, as it goes flying towards the net. Great coming by Zech, or however you say it. But either way, a great save. Just keep them off the board. New Tech can find a way. Will they find it now?
Monk saves him on that one. Yeah, Soulless showing some nerves all of a sudden. Maybe it's just they're a little jumpy and a little excited in this game 3, but this is uncharacteristic from the series I've seen with them. Oh, a bump on the line though from Monk. Opens it up for Luca. His team is there. New Tech survived that chance. Fast is going to pop it up in the middle. And we'll see if they can get that rotation, as you highlighted last series. They kind of knew what everyone's role was, and I think that New Tech's, maybe it's just their rotations. I don't know if they're doing anything crazy, but Soulless Path needs to account for whatever is different.
It doesn't feel like you said, it doesn't feel like New Tech is doing some crazy game plan, some crazy like counter action to combat Soulless Path's pressure. They're just playing the game their own pace. They're playing their game. They're not making a new game plan. They're just playing their game. If they could stop Soulless Path from scoring, work in the counterattack, Soulless Path only has one goal out of their special spot in the corner as the ball is flying right towards Nutek's net. Find it. But you'll just play the way you want to play. In most games, doesn't matter what sport or esport, it just comes down to who was able to play more comfortably and, even though I was just about to say, unless the Soulless Path scores right now, Nutek is playing very, very comfortably right now.
Yeah, they're finding their teammates on these attacks, sets it up for Zech. Can't get
Oh my
anything on it.
goodness,
His
it's right
teammate
on
comes
the
in a
edge. Are you
goal
kidding
line
me?
save. What a save coming out from Fast. Luca gets a defensive demo to keep his team at 0-0. It's still 0-0, but it feels like Nutek has all of the pressure right now.
100%. It's just that they are kind of adapting the Soulless Path. Oh, don't tell me it's going to go back and no good save by Snitz. Is there going to be a follow-up? Yes, there will. Fast will score the first goal of Game 3. Soulless Path will take a 1-0 lead. The clearance just couldn't get out far enough. We had it.
Unfortunate pinch.
Oh, no.
We
They had
saw
the
it a
save.
couple times from Soulless, but now it is Nutek's turn to offer up a lucky strike for their opponents. And they've shown that they can take a lead, but can they come back?
That's a great question. We haven't seen Nutek really play from behind. We've only seen them play out front. When the only time they've been behind, they've lost. So, not great track record. It comes off the crossbar. Could have been 2-0 just like that. 2 minutes left to play. Nutek has to gather themselves here a little bit. Gather themselves some boost, especially. Goodness, that left side is awfully empty. Take this time on the clear. Go grab some boost. They will. You can't let this second goal through. I'm sure that's going through their head as Monk will get it into the center, no one there to follow. Now you can work on the counterattack. Fast is it there? It's it's off the corner. It's off the pole. It's off fast, but it's not finding the goal.
Not
It's
over yet.
right there. They still have a little bit of pressure to work with. Now Luca with the pressure, looking towards Nutek's net. They won't find it. Wow. I don't think that's their last opportunity, though. I think they can get another one. It doesn't feel out of reach.
They have opportunities, and you see Soulless Path still comfortable to double commit on a lot of these. I wonder if that'll come back to bite them, but for now, Monk has a chance. The Tekka will set aside, but he punches it out middle for a teammate. Tekka finds Zech, but again, Soulless Path are looking to have a perfect game this time around. They want no nonsense on their way to the final.
They're playing that 2-on-1 now. Now they can enforce the 2-on-1. They don't have to send 3 at the goal anymore. They have their goal, even though they have 3 guys on the side of Nutek right now. They know when you're out of boost, retreat. That was probably the name of their game. When you have boost, you can stay up because you can get back. When you don't have boost, you have to play back and go grab some. And they're taking advantage of the ball just always being on Nutek's side to be able to play that great defense. Looking for another goal, won't find one quite yet. This is the counterattack possibility. Fast.
Zero boost. Nobody on Nutek has boost. I mean, they need demos right now. They need to throw a wrench in what Soulless Path is doing, but they just don't have enough time. Monk with the air dribble bump. It will find Fast in the middle, and now they can just park the bus. As you said, Soulless Path going to try and put hands up in the face of anything that Nutek is going to try to do. Almost gets a freebie on the side, but now it is done. Soulless Path will send Nutek to the bottom, to the lower bracket, and move on to the winners final.
Just not enough. Barely. It's a 1-goal win, 1-0. A defensive showcasing. That was the name of that game. A great defensive game for both sides. Soulless Path just happened to be the one to find that crack in the defenses.
This one was a toss-up. I think Nutek should hold their heads high because they were able to capitalize on the chances they were given, and they looked good. They had controlling touches. As I said, they were finding teammates on the attack, so they didn't look like they were being dictated to, but they did very well against an opponent that we knew was going to be a problem for them.
Yes, Nutek can find their way to the loser's bracket, unfortunately. I don't know who, let's see, loser of
They will be playing the winner of Zave Esports and Portuguese Bim Bam. Zave Esports went down to the lower bracket early, and they are still fighting their way, and they're still alive, so do not count them out either.
So, yeah, I mean, barring the past and reaching back into history, Zave Esports will probably be the team that they play, but I'm not going to call any shots here. No, that's not my job. It's the player's job, and I'm sure they'll do a fine job of that. Soulless Path moves on. They will play the winner of Rotating Up and Chuz, who Chuz returning, I think Rotating Up a first timer. Unfortunately, it stinks. We lost a lot of teams to the rescheduling. Who knows how many of these teams could have maybe made a difference. Maybe we'll find next week. Just maybe.
Hopefully.
But, yeah, to put a button on the last series, that was good Rocket League. It was good Rocket League.
Yeah,
I think if you were looking for a series with fundamentals, technicals, and different styles of play, you found it.
Yeah, adaptation. Both teams had the pressure put on them and had to figure something out, or just take the gas off a little bit and let the other team give you something, which New Tech was very good at. They had chaotic defense to start, but I think that's part of their game plan. As you said, play your game, and your opportunities will come to you.
Yes. When you could play comfortably, you don't really have to be in the driver's seat, but even better when you're winning. We saw just how oppressive Soulless Path was able to get after that one goal. They didn't even really play defense. They just played such great offense that they didn't need to play defense.
I mean, they scored on themselves
something.
as much as they scored on New Tech.
Yeah, pretty much. When you're tying yourself for goals, it looks pretty good for you. It looks pretty good. So as we wait for these other games, I'm very curious. So Zave Challenger and Fellas. Okay, so that we could see a Zave loser semifinals. I think we saw that. I forget. It could have been the losers final last week when we saw a Zave fight. Let's see. This is what we got right now. So yeah, Rotating Up and Chuz winner that will play Soulless Path. Losers bracket is a little bit behind as we wait for the winners bracket to fizzle out. Lots of DQs over here, but Fellas trying to make it back. Maybe they get a rematch. And there's a lot of good stories we can get out of this. Zave Esports obviously working through the losers bracket for a second straight week.
Yeah, you can't count them out. They had a close game against Benag, but they won swimmingly against Peak Esports, and now they are going at it with Portuguese Bim Bam to see if they can earn their spot in the losers quarter. Face New Tech.
So Portuguese Bim Bam. We played. How am I losing now? I did this game. Portuguese Bim Bam. Oh, that's right. They played the A team. That was a pretty convincing win. We didn't get to see Rotating Up. If I was a betting man, I'm not. But if I was, I'd probably say Zave Esports has this one. But you never know. A clash of styles could change the complete outcome of the game completely. Sometimes you're just not quite ready.
Yeah.
Not quite ready.
And sometimes it doesn't matter who the better team is. Sometimes it's just the rotations or what you aren't ready for. You know, there's so many variables that come into it. But we are going to send this stream to a quick break. Do not go anywhere, please. We will be right back.
Not to Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's going to bring it up the wall. He's going to look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's going to get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa! Div! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Div, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your team.
What Zave Esports can do to, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game one by more than 1 goal. And what is this play coming up from Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What?
Shrink back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ends. Again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
A pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over one, gets the double tap. Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for. Ness says, I'm going to do it all myself, flip reset over two, and then the double tap. Oh.
I mean, they're playing two on top of each other. They're too flustered. The anger and the, I guess, pressure is getting to them incredibly well here.
Oh my
goodness!
What a shot!
Yes, he is showing the pressure, and that is a backboard touch. I honestly thought he was on the wrong team and scored in his own.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back. Off the kickoff, Gengar shows up big. Air dribble, bumps Sith out of the way, says, give me that goal. And now... has to show up once more, and now it will. Sawufi starting to air dribble forward. The bump trying to come through from Reeker. Reeker won't be able to find it, but Sawufi will, and he'll find the goal. Sawufi has both here for the Zada's AV Sports, and they have tied it up 2-2 going in to the latter half of this game, too.
Gonna dribble it in the air. Ooh, the accidental bump on Sith going for it. But still able to make it in time off the wall. Oh my goodness, almost fell into the corner, but it sets up perfectly for Reeker to take the first goal of game 4.
Sith, a phenomenal job there. The double tap off the post, and Reeker is...
And this is, like you said, a war of attrition. Who can hold out until the last second?
Yeah, it's all about that as Chris gets it in. Finally, a score happens. He forces his way as Dr. Duck tried to make the last second save, but it was not going to be nice. He actually, Chris knocked the player out of the way.
No, can't get the angle.
Way too much.
He's looking for it. Oh, he's gonna score! So if he seals the game! 10 seconds left. Rhyme or reason does not matter when there's that little time. So Woofy puts it away and slams the clock on the floor. We might be looking.
AV Sports, congratulations. You finally done it. You are our champions.
And welcome back, everybody. Another nice long break. I thank you all for your patience in getting it. We've had quite a few games going on. Granted, rotating up, and Chuz did take quite a while and very interesting 2-1 win. So rotating up in their first week here has found themselves in the winners finals against many people's favorite Soulless Path in this 5th week of Rocket Rush.
I am excited to see this matchup because rotating up was the team to knock our defending champs, Zave Esports, down into the lower bracket. And they knocked a returning Titan, Chuz, who generally makes it pretty far in these tournaments. They also knocked them down to the lower bracket. So now Chuz has to duke it out against fellas, and Zave Esports will take on New Tech. But we're not worried about that game right now. What we're worried about is Soulless Path versus rotating up. Soulless showed a little bit of shakes last series against New Tech. A couple of own goals here and there, but overall they are still definitely the favorites to take this.
So as we start the game right here, and hopefully we get a fine game to hand Kenzo back over to, as I'll be having my last game here, and quite nice dinner after this while watching the rest of the bracket, hopefully with all of you watching right now. But anyway, yeah, rotating up, we're going to learn a lot, and hopefully we're going to see a lot, because these guys, this is the fight for the grand finals, so you have to bring your A game here.
Yeah, for sure. Monk sends an early shot on net, but it's stopped by the defense. Now Luca's going to send it into the corner, putting a little bit of pressure on Resinal. It's going to be Monk up the wall, tries to get a ceiling reset. It's a bit too quick for him. Fast is going to get a controlling touch to keep the pressure on, but a great challenge by L to clear it out for rotating up.
Just trying that, as per usual, Soulless Path trying to use that right side of the floor. Were unable to do so. A good hold by rotating up. If they could take away that corner, that would be very important. It won't throw a complete fork in Soulless Path's offense, but that's a big chunk of their consistent goal scoring. And taking that away just makes it just that little bit harder for Soulless Path to find any rhythm.
Ooh, Soulless Path getting close on a three-man play there. Fast was going to be the finisher, but he met a defender on his way in. Now the pressure is on Soulless Path. Luca going to try and fakes out the defense a little bit there. Gets pressure on the right corner, as you have highlighted. I wonder if that shot comes from Monk. I wonder if that is a part of the game plan, to just know that, okay, right corner we're going to rush, left corner let's play passive. I mean, it wouldn't be the craziest thing to just know what's going to happen depending on where the ball goes. But for now, Fast is going to send it in. Has a teammate downfield, but it can't quite get in front of the defense. L gets a reset on the ball, going to send a sleeper shot that almost got in, but Luca with a great save coming off the wall. And now Resinal has got to salvage something from his back corner.
They're able to clear it out. Rotating up doing a good job of just clearing it. They haven't been able to get much going. They've been close, as we saw before with Luka's great save. They've come close to scoring, but I think they're so very okay with just keeping Soulless Path out of their side, just keeping them off their back. As almost looking forward by another good clip. A lot of clearing. There has not been much possession, it feels like. It feels like a lot of one-and-done attacks. Not much follow-up. I think both teams are very okay with, okay, if we don't score here, let's just fall back, make sure the opponent doesn't score. Don't even give them a chance to counterattack.
I want to highlight Monk. Monk just always seems to be in the right spot when these 50s come out. It just seems like the ball dribbles right to him. He's got a sixth sense right now of where he needs to be on the field as he gets a shot that has to be stopped by Pigeon. And now, let's see if rotating up can kind of swing that momentum back against their opponents, as Resinal's going to try and get a forward touchdown in the middle, but another clear from Fast only as far as Pigeon. Pigeon going to try and get a second touch. Gets a little bit of a 50 to keep it in the center for his teammate. Now a chance for Resinal. Oh, gives it back.
Great save!
Great save by Fast. You see the communication coming out there.
Wow, that was a great ticky-tacky 1-2 ball between Resinal and someone else. I had lost it already.
Pigeon.
Probably. But just a great and patient defense, just to let the ball come to them. Don't try to make a crazy play into counterattack. Just stop the ball from going into the net for Soulless Path. And, I mean, both teams, a minute 25 left to go. No goals. Quite a few saves. We're looking close right now. It's almost there. It won't get in, though. And Al will take the first goal as they go up 1-0 with 1:18 left to go.
Just too much chaos on the line. Fast and Monk couldn't organize themselves, and the pop goes right out to L. And he'll get the first goal of game one, putting his club ahead.
That's a big goal. With just a minute 18 left, you put a lot of pressure on Soulless Path to make something happen. But I think if you're Soulless Path, you don't have to change your game plan. You just have to change the execution of it. And how they're going to do that one, I don't know. It's a great save comes out from Monk. A lot of great saves needed to come out here by Soulless Path. They have not been able to keep it simple on defense.
Fast send it to Luka, who was downfield, pre-jumped that one, but they'll still be able to salvage this attack as Monk's going to get a touch on it. Now Fast turn, see if he can get past the defender, maybe bait out the defense of rotating up. You might need a couple demos or maybe a player downfield to get a hand up in the counterattack.
Oh
because
my goodness!
That one bounces off the post, but it's not over yet. The pass center goes a little wide, and now Monk has a chance. This is their shot. They did this against they did this against New Tech, where they were just waiting on mistakes. Let's see who cracks first.
Oh, it's L again!
Cannot get to it. 2-0, rotating up.
I'm noticing rotating up is defending differently. They're not defending from in their goal. They're not trying to they're not even giving a chance. They're defending from the box. Almost because they want to force Soulless Path to take such a tight angle. Say, okay, listen, you want to score, you have to take the perfect shot. And if it happens to work, you tip your cap and you just keep playing. You say, okay, we worked our game plan well. They just happen to score. And I'm seeing just a different view on defense from rotating up, and it's getting to Soulless Path, I think.
Yeah, they need to retool in game 2, as this one looks to have another one tacked on top, but Luka will send that one aside for now as we tick to close, and that will be game 1. Rotating up, coming alive in the last minute or so to put 2 quick ones. L responsible for both of them, but getting assists from both of his teammates. The offense definitely found itself there for rotating up.
Soulless Path, only 3 shots. A team that has pretty much shot the lights out in every single game, only 3 shots, rotating up with 13. When you can't find I think rotating up has just, they've got Soulless Path's game plan down. Soulless Path hasn't needed to change their game plan this whole time. They've been able to do what they do best, play the right side. The left side, like you said, if it goes left side, you play passively, which looks like that's what's been going on. They haven't scored from the left side. They're making Soulless Path change. Rotating up, we haven't been able to watch their games before, unfortunately, but they're forcing a change out of Soulless Path. Now, Soulless Path not out of it. Not out of it.
I like how you highlighted the rotating up, defending from, it seemed like the front of the box. They never let any shots get in, and the stats reflected that. They kind of had Soulless Path in a box, and were just waiting to see where it kicked out, although Monk had many opportunities and seemed like he was the one trying to get something going for his club, but still not over yet. Let's see if they can retool in game 2.
Yeah, retool is a great part. Soulless Path, I'm very curious to see what they do in this game too. Whether they decide to, okay, let's try what we have or change it up a little bit. I think that's going to be a big determining factor in this game too, as we get along.
Pigeon's gonna try and get a 50 against Monk. Monk staying on it. Luca's gonna keep the pressure on, gets it past one, but L wiser to that. He lobs it off to a teammate, and their counterattack is on.
Look at that. 3 people all defending from the box. Not a single person in net. And it's throwing off the crosses that Soulless Path are trying to execute. They're trying to get across it. They're not playing from the middle of the floor. Why bother worrying about it? Is I think rotating up's defensive game plan. Just play them out of the corners. Just force them to change.
Yeah, they are very comfortable in their rotations to highlight their name. They just seem comfortable that they know where Soulless Path is going to be. The shot got through there. Resinal was up to the task. As the attack is not over yet, Soulless Path trying to keep the pressure up. They'd love to get an early one here, and sure enough, Monk, the difference maker, sends it in.
And they get it out of that left corner, but this looks like, oh, it's just a bit of a misplay that leads to a goal. Great. Wow, that's great placement to find that left side of the net. But look at how much effort it took. And it took a mistake on rotating up's end for Soulless Path to score. Not quite an opportunity created by Soulless Path, but one finished by them. A great shot nonetheless.
Let's see if rotating up has a quick response, or if they're going to cook something up. As Pigeon's going to send that off to the side, looking for a teammate to be there. Quick shot, bounces off the crossbar. Soulless Path is under, they're putting their opponents under the pressure now. Seems like Fast is going to try and get another touch. A great bump. The ball falls down in the center, but Luca just couldn't quite get there in time. Let's see if Monk has the touch. Resinal will send it out, and the counterattack begins.
Great defense by rotating up here. I think rotating up is okay with giving up the 1 goal. They showed they could score 2. Counterattack not leading to much. They're still keeping it in the box. It's just they're playing vertically right now. And it looks like Soulless Path will look into a counterattack. Not able to get much. Resinal's going to work from that right side. Does he have a teammate?
Resinal's got 2 teammates. He had either option there. They are just organizing themselves very well rotating up. They just know where they need to be to give their teammates options.
Yes, I think the ball just flied a little bit too quick to the center. I think if it was a little bit slower, of course, as Resinal's going to score! Never mind, disregard what I was saying, even as true as it may have been, because there's a goal! Let's see this one up the left wall, played off the ceiling, good follow-up. Both teams playing their angles and playing them well. 1-1, back to a tie game.
All reset now. Let's see who can be the difference maker now, as Monk has a chance, finds L in the center, has his teammate Fast behind him, but rotating up, just has a hand up. Look at that, Pigeon getting 2 hands on the ball before he even touches the ground again. Now Resinal being patient, kicks it out to his teammate Pigeon, and this is the organization that rotating up have just made themselves known for.
They have an attack going on here. It's going to fizzle out a bit. Monk's been their creator. Let's see if he can get something going on. No, good patience by Resinal to find that. Monk will be demoed. L look towards the middle. Pinches it just a bit too strong. I think if the... now they're going to look towards the middle. No, good defense by Soulless Path. The ball flying a little bit too fast for rotating up to create any chances here. I think they're almost pinching it a little bit too close. But still getting good attacks going on. They're starting to find their footing getting the ball to Soulless Path's side of the arena.
So Monk's going to send it in, bounces off the crossbar, and L is there for it to get a clear. Fast lets it go because he knows that's going to go past. Good defensive awareness from both sides here as their communication seems to be working. Monk will get a nice challenge against Resinal. Kicks out, he relies on Luca. Luca is going to try and get a nice pinch here off the right side, and the attack begins for Soulless Path. How long can they keep the pressure on?
Looks like Fast gonna come out, almost gives it straight to Resinal. Monk misses the ball. Is there attack? There is, it hits the left side of the pole. A save by Luca, given credit. Fast gonna look to go into the counterattack. Resinal there to stop it. He's gonna keep it. He has the boost. How long can he keep it up in the air? Can he hold time? No, he can't. I was gonna say for his teammates to get boost. They got boost, but they couldn't keep the time. Al's gonna look in counterattack. Resinal's lurking in the back. Pay attention. Al's gonna do it himself! He doesn't need his teammates! He's gonna take the 2-1 lead by himself! Okay, that works too. Look at this. Rebound. Boom. play the angle, no one there to stop it. A fine goal by L, and they'll take the lead, looking to get to the grand finals.
Beautiful pinch there by L, but Pete Pigeon on the side. I don't know if the defender could have got past, but Pigeon made sure he could not get there by getting just a little touch, little bump to set him off course, and now the pressure again is on Soulless Path.
Good call. You never know. He could have gotten there. You don't want to take your chances. You'll take the bump, whether it changed anything or didn't change anything. Safe rather than sorry. We'll be rotating up's moto for this one. As L's going to look again. Luca's going to clear it out as we reset a little bit. Unless Fast can find something.
Well, it looks like they're just kind of playing in the middle. They have 30 seconds, but they don't want to pull the trigger too soon and give up a goal, and then it's impossible. Luca has a chance here. Rides it right off the ceiling. Can't get a second touch on it, so his team's going to have to retool, but time is running out. They have 15 seconds left, and rotating up, it just knows what they need to do. When they don't have the pressure on them, they seem like
it's going to be another one.
It's just too easy for them.
Wow. Dagger has been put into the back of Soulless Up, and just rotating up just played their game so well. They had a perfect plan of attack against Soulless Path. Took them right off their game. Didn't give them the corners. Didn't give them any goals. Didn't give them any shots. And this game 3 is going to be taken by rotating up as the clock is going to expire. Sooner or later, Monk's going to take it up the wall. He's going to look for one more goal. No.
Ooh.
Good stop there by whoever. And wow. Just Soulless Path got their shots. They got them. Couldn't finish.
No,
6 shots alone by Monk.
It was maybe a little too much pressure was put on Monk. He was obviously the one that was trying to get things going, but there was a lot of times where rotating up had him demoed, and anywhere he was on the attack just kind of reset the team's plans as a whole. You want to hope for a little bit more communication or maybe a backup game plan for Soulless Path as they're going to move down to the losers finals and face the winner of Zave Esports and Chuz. Rotating up has secured their spot and a game advantage in the grand finals.
I think a big part, it's possible, not definite. Rotating up hot going into this series. They didn't have a break. They were fresh off of their series against Chuz. Soulless Path had to sit there for a little bit. It's not like they can watch Rotating Up's game. To my knowledge, at least, they can't watch it. So you're sitting there pondering, questioning, maybe overthinking a little bit. It didn't really look like it. I think they executed their game plan very well, but Soulless Path just did such a good job. Or not Soulless Path. Rotating Up did such a good job of enforcing their style of Rocket League, which was really just throw off Soulless Path. Sometimes your game plan doesn't revolve around you, it revolves around your opponent. And I think Rotating Up just did such a good job of doing such a thing.
Yeah, and like I said before, you hit the nail on the head when they were way too far forward for Soulless Path to get comfortable. You know, in the series past, they were finding teammates easily against New Tech, even with the mistakes. They had a couple own goals here and there, but it still felt like Soulless Path was in control. Rotating Up just had the answer.
Yeah. It's like when you have a big equation and you only have to answer one question right to pass the test. Rotating Up studied that question to death. They knew Soulless Path is going to play out of the corners. They play from the middle. They can get it. A lot of their goals will come from the middle, but the attack is started from the side. If you can take away that attack from the side, which they did very well, then you don't even give them the opportunity to play out of the middle on a secondary effort, a rebound, a pinch, whatever it might be. Just they didn't give it to them. They didn't give them the chance. Rotating Up as well, their attacks, very patient, was able to elude that pressure that Soulless Path put on other teams just so well. Just overall way to follow the game plan by Rotating Up.
Yeah, it looked perfectly executed. And as we await Chuz versus Zave Esports, both returning teams, they're going to have to forge their path against the newcomers of Soulless Path and Rotating Up. And I am excited to see either way, because I don't believe we had Chuz on the cast, if I am correct. So I would be excited to see them. But either way, it's going to be a great losers finals we'll have coming up for you soon.
Oh, it's going to be fantastic. I don't know if we're able to go to break soon. But before we do end up going to break, I've got the production. We're good whenever. But I will say this was my last game It was wonderful to cast with you, Hyper. Our first time. It won't be our last. We're going to send it to break. Kenzo will be subbing back in for these final couple games. It's going to be a great one. Keep your seatbelts buckled. Go get some food on the East Coast here at 7:30. Maybe dinner time, joined with a little bit of Rocket Rush. Week number 5. We'll be back in just a few minutes. not to Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's gonna bring it up the wall. He's gonna look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's gonna get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa, Div! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Div, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your.
What Zave Esports can do to, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game one by more than 1 goal. And what is this play coming up from Zave Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What?
Shrink back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ends. Again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
A pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over one, gets the double tap! Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for. Ness says, I'm gonna do it all myself, flip reset over 2, and then the double tap. Oh!
I mean, they're playing 2 on top of each other. They're too flustered. The anger and the, pressure is getting to them incredibly well here.
Oh my
goodness! What a shot! He is showing the pressure, and that is a backboard touch. I honestly thought he was on the wrong team and scored in his own.
Semifinals. Hyper, you're muted. There you go. Yeah, you're muted.
There we go. Sorry about that. We are coming in with a live look into the losers semifinals of Zave Esports versus Chuz. It is 1-1 in this series, and I believe Chuz took game 2 to tie it up. But either way, the winner is going to face Soulless Path.
Yeah, so hopefully we're gonna just see what's going on right now. Oh, never mind. It is 4. Looks like it's 4-0 in favor of Zave Esports. Look, I don't know if this game is already over, but it's 3:27. As I'm a bit lost for words right now. Wow. This is completely lopsided.
Yeah, whatever happened in the series has, Zave Esports has figured it out, because they are definitely dictating the pace of this game. As Snowbound is going to try and see if he can get it over top of the defense, get an attack going, but Suify is there. Soft shot, easy for Sith to handle. Reeker's going to send it in. Yeah, this one might be a little bit of a wash already.
Yeah, it's a bit looking a bit as Swoofy looks to try to take that control, just a little bit of it. As Zave Esports, we've seen them in the past before. Just last week, they managed to come all the way back and win the tournament, hoping they can do maybe another repeat, be like the Chiefs, in a 2-peat.
Let's see, Sith will send it off of his own corner. Mitch trying to get a hand up, but Reeker's going to put a fifth one in. They are definitely feeling themselves, and they're going to be coming in hot against Soulless Path for sure.
Yeah, they are. You can say it's just put the nail in the coffin. This one is already over, and it looks like everyone just left. I guess they called game, I guess.
They called game. Zave Esports almost exactly halfway through, get 5 goals in, and Chuz has seen enough.
Yeah, they threw in the towel. Just said, it's over. We're done. We can't come back from this. But I'm looking forward to see what to see what Zave Esports and Soulless Path do. We've seen these two teams before. Soulless Path, they were going on pretty strong until they ran into Rotating Up, who really counteracted to their team. Soulless Path stacked the box. They like to do that, and a lot of times not Zave Esports. Soulless Path could not even break that defense.
Yeah, Zave is going to, even with what we can say about Rotating Up getting one over Soulless Path, Zave Esports still has their work cut out for them, because even in that loss, Soulless Path had plenty of chances. They had plenty of pre-jumps. They were still confident. I mean, they were still going for the same type of plays, trying to get some pinches downfield and get in the face of the counterattacks. But it is going to be Zave Esports and Soulless Path next up.
Yeah, I guess I've shown that this is probably going to be a good game between these two teams. It's going to be really difficult to see how Zave Esports, not difficult to per se, but interesting to see how Zave Esports reacts to Soulless Path's style of play, because Soulless Path likes to play a little up-tempo, very quick, and for some reason they love that right corner. I don't know what is up with that, but they like that right corner, as we saw in their game. They were every one of their goals managed to hit off the right corner. So if you're Zave Esports, you probably kind of saw a little bit, hoping you can get some great film on that to try and stop them. But hopefully, as we saw in last game, Zave Esports completely dominated 5-0, and chose just like, yeah, no, just call this. We're done. We can't come back.
Zave Esports is definitely going to be the warmed up team coming in. They have done very well for themselves in the lower bracket. Although getting a couple DQs thrown their way, they still took out Banag, Peak Esports, Portuguese Bim Bam, and New Tech, and Chuz, which, I mean, the last three teams at least were respectable enough to get very deep in the winners bracket. So the fact that they've trumped them this far means they have the momentum coming in. And not to put Solus Path down, they could turn things around in a moment, as we saw in their game against Ben's Minions and New Tech. I mean, they can adjust, they can adapt. But Zave Esports has been here before. They were in this spot last tournament. They won their losers finals to earn their spot in the grand finals. And despite being a game down in the grand finals, they still took it. They still took it away. So you cannot count them out.
Yeah, I have to give credit to Zave Esports. Somehow, for some reason, they always manage to find themselves in the lower bracket. Maybe they like the game ones. You know, just the first game, get it out of the way, and then they get into the bottom bracket, and they just somehow clear house there.
Yeah, they might be. You know, some teams are more comfortable with their back against the wall. Things become clearer. Things get more obvious. You're not suffering from option paralysis. You know, you just have to go, and you don't have time to think. Some teams thrive under that pressure, and it seems like Zave Esports might be that team. Either way, though, they're going to have to not only take down Solus Path, but they're going to have to redeem themselves against Rotating Up, who sent them to the lower bracket in round 2. And although Zave took game 1, the next 2 games went pretty swimmingly for Rotating Up. It was a 5-4 win for Zave in game 1, but in game 2 it was 5-2 for Rotating Up, and then 4-0. So they have a lot to answer for, but still coming in as the hotter team in this particular matchup. I think I'm going to favor them. Even though Solus Path, there's no reason to doubt them as of right now, but I just have a good feeling about Zave Esports. They've always made it deep in these tournaments. They bring their organizations with them. They have that confidence about them. So I think I'm going to go with Zave Esports on this one.
You know, I can't really doubt you for that one if that you're picking them, because, you know, like I said, we've seen Zave Esports in this scenario before, so it's not the first time that they've been here before. But, you know, I'm liking what Solus Path has done. You know, even though they had that hiccup against Rotating Up, they are still a well-oiled machine that can really catch you off guard, and a lot of times are not going to give you that breathing room. You know, we saw it a lot of times that they had a lot of the rotations down, a lot of the subbing in and out of players, first man up, second man looks for that pass. But if I had to really pick a team, I gotta go with Solus Path. You know, not to doubt Zave Esports or anything, but they have the work cut out for them.
No, for sure. Either way, it's going to be hopefully a close matchup. I mean, we thought that was going to be a close matchup against Chuz, but they ended up just wiping the floor with them. So it's going to be drama either way.
Yeah, I agree. So it's going to be at least a bit crazy as we wait for these teams to get ready. I know Solus Path, they like to jump in and automatically get started. They are a fast-paced team.
Yeah, and they haven't dropped many games. I believe the only game Solus Path before losing to Rotating Up, they only dropped 1 game to New Tech, so they still have a good reason to feel confident in themselves. And like you said, play their game, which is what they were comfortable doing. They didn't seem like they were making drastic changes. They didn't, you know, put people in uncomfortable situations. They were just trying to adapt and overcome what Rotating Up was throwing at them. So I'm confident in that they have a set plan going in, and they just make little adjustments around it as they need to.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like we've been saying before. A lot with Solus Path, you know, it's the rotations and the communications. You know, I could just imagine the comms and the communication that Solus Path has. You know, just a lot of times it's just okay, if you have boost, stay up front. If you don't have boost, get right back downfield. And that's a lot of times they've been doing. And, you know, it's a lot of questionable decisions. Sometimes if they have that fast break going towards a goal, we may see a player go for boost, and you wonder if is that a good idea, you know, to really do. But it has worked out for them before in the past. But for Zave Esports, you know, like I said, millions of times, it's been the story for them as we are somewhat getting ready to go. We have a little bit of communication as these two teams just maybe jumping around just a little bit just to see what what they're doing, but it's a little bit tricky to kind of see as okay.
Monk with the explicit
Annual
content.
Rocket League fun. There you go. Yeah, it's live. We can't change that.
No, you love the good fun. You need the good fun to keep day broken up. You know, it looks like we just have maybe a communication error, or maybe a player that didn't get in right away. So give him a couple extra seconds. But I mean, Zave Esports, they're just like your good old pals. They've been almost every tournament. They may have missed Rocket Rush 1, but I think they've been every other tournament. But Reekers, Sith, and Suify, they're like old friends at this point. We've seen them tried. We've seen them when they're on top. We've seen them when they've had to fight and battle their way through the trenches. So I'm very excited to see them again.
Most definitely. Yeah, Zave Esports has really been almost like that team that we know that is gonna face some really tough competition. Other times they're really gonna blow through a lot of them. Just last week, they were really on the fence. A lot of times we thought they were down and out a couple of times, but they managed to some comeback. And here we go. We're already underway between Zave Esports and Solus Pass. Best of 3 already off to the start as Fast flies at the wall, looks for that double tap, but Suify is going to cut him off immediately. But the pressure is still on them just for a little bit as Monk going to do a little tap, pop it in the air over to Reeker. Reeker's going to cut that off. Just eerily a bit of same thing that we saw last time from Solus Pass.
Yeah, Suify is going to try and get some pressure and actually had Sith behind him streaking, but gets stopped by the defense. Reeker is last back, gets a great touch when he needed it most. And now the pressure's on Zave Esports to get out of their zone and get something going.
Yeah, they have to at least get out of their pressure, because you can just see this is what Soul Path they love to. They love to bring that pressure, love to kind of not let you take that breather for a second. And if you're Zave Esports, you have to immediately qual that and take control of the game. You don't want Soul Path to have that high tempo, fast offense that they are really known for. And a lot of times, the only team that's really had an answer for that is, in fact, rotating up as an opportunity shot by Luca is missed. Suify looks to rotate out, tries to get something, going for boost. Smart idea, as now Solus Path runs right down the field to get off the pass. Suify off the crossbar, he can't find anybody. Just eerily the nick of time. So much back to work between these two teams.
Reeker's going to try and get a 50 against Monk, but loses that one. Luca can't get a touch on it, so Fast is going to send it in. Off the crossbar. The defenders were kind of resetting themselves, and nobody was there. An early chance miss there for Solus Path, but out comes Zave Esports. They're going to see if they can get a 50 against. Now Reeker's going to take it up the wall, has a teammate behind him, Sith. Going to keep the pressure on. Reeker pulling off for boost. Now Luca going to send it out to midfield. Got two teammates behind him. Monk is there, but only as far as Reeker, as the pressure is back on Solus Path.
Nice save by Fast. Reeker had that long distance shot. Not going to do anything, as you could just see Solus Path. Not one of these teams can get anything going. It's been a heavily defensive game, which is good, but sooner or later, one of these defenses is going to break as that clock now reaches 2:40. That's a very empty net. Reeker just with the last second save. Almost something. They're saying, no, you're not going to score on us. This is not how you're going to do things around us.
Zave almost got punished for a double commit in their defensive end there. Let's see if Solus Path can capitalize on the momentum change. And yeah, Zave just couldn't get it back together. They dodged a bullet with that last one, but Monk makes sure they pay for it as he gets a nice assist from Fast.
Yeah, that double tap off the crossbar. Fast got the assist. He set that up, and then just the teamwork, like I said, makes the dream work. And this is what Solus Path they love to do, is kind of force teams to do double commit. As Fast looks to fly through the air, tries to get that second touch, no dice there, and there's Monk with his second goal of the game to zip in favor of Solus Path.
Had Fast clear in the lane for him. Fast gets a good bump there on Reeker to just move him right out of the way, and Solus Path go 2 up, making a statement against our defending champs.
Yeah, and this is going to be eerily similar to how Zave Esports usually does things, and now I have to say, is the pressure on Zave Esports to kind of now make a bit of adjustment if they want to release him back, as Reeker looks to. He's just a bit off target, off the crossbar. They gotta get it out of the net. Yes, they do. Fast is gonna clear it. Sends it over to Luca. Luca still with a lot of boost. He regains some. Now Reeker has boost. He's gonna get a bit of touch. Sends it into the corner. Zave Esports clearly rushing downfield to try and score.
Yeah, now is the time to take those risks because you're not out of time yet, but you're nearing it. Reeker is going to try and keep the pressure on. Monk stops it right in its tracks, goes over the net, and now Zave have to reset.
Yeah, that reset's going to do them pretty much bit wonders, as time is eerily ticking right down about 1:20. Zave Esports needs something, as every time they have something going, Solus Pass sends them right back down to the field as Monk flies to the air, looks for that double tap. He can't get anything going, as Luca, I think, was trying to rush back to get that touch a little bit, not sure, as it's a minute. Reeker flies to the air. He's going to be met by Monk. Great defensive play from him.
Yeah, Zave is just hitting a brick wall right now. Luca got a decent chance off the top of the crossbar, but Zave now has possession. See if they can do with it. A little bit of a heavy touch by Sulufai, but Reeker will settle it down. See if he can get some control, maybe get past a defender. Sulufai is going to put some pressure on the ball. It actually pops out to Reeker, who, ooh, you'd have loved a shot there, but maybe the communication said otherwise. Maybe he didn't have teammates in the proper spots. Reeker pops it up on his line, a little bit closer than you would like. Esports trying to get something going as we wind down to 20 seconds. They need this one right here, but Fast stops it. I think that just might do it.
Yeah, I think that was the last shot that they had, as it reaches 10 seconds. Luca's gonna go off that wall. He just misses. 5 seconds left. Superfly with the touch, gonna send it into the field. Looks for another shot, but Fast with that great save, not gonna allow anything. And it just looks like Xavier was trying to get something. They're still keeping the ball into the air. As Fast as I want to get the game too. As Luca says, please just end this game. Neither one of these teams can score. It's still going. Ball still in the air. Superfly can't get anything going. And finally, the first game comes to an end. A 2-zip, almost a 10-shot game from Solus Pass. Meanwhile, Zave Esports, nothing but about 5 shots from them. So a 10-5 difference from these two teams.
I think that is the stat to highlight, because Zave just never found consistent offense. It kind of seemed like one-off shots or a 50 that ended up going on net. They didn't have the type of offense that Solus Path had, where they were just pre-jumping and they were throwing themselves downfield, waiting for the ball to come to them. Solus Path is looking a little too comfortable. If you're Zave Esports right now, you might want demos. You might want to keep just one player back and throw off the rotations of Solus Path, because they're just reading you too much right now.
Yeah, taking a look at the Twitch chat, Ironbat says Zave Comeback Kings. We have just our RLSS. SP wants revenge. I bet they really do against rotating up. It's been really exciting for Rocket Rush, but I'm like I said, Solus Path, they really keep that momentum going. And if you're Zave Esports, now you have a feel of what Solus Path has to bring. Now the question is, how are you going to react here in this second game? Zave Esports has to win to tie it up, as they already get a start. Here's Reeker. Look, the early shot, but Monk cuts it off. We've seen Solus Path a lot of times almost give up that first early goal. I don't know what the strategy is there if they don't have many people rotating towards that back end.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a kickoff plan gone wrong, or maybe you didn't expect the 50 to go the way it did. Sulufai tried to get a demo on the last defender there to put his club up ahead early, but it's going to have to be more grinding from Zave Esports. Sulufai gets a save. He's going to follow his own touch. Has Reeker waiting for it. Goes right to Reeker off the wall, but Fast is wiser to it. Sith is now going to struggle to try and keep it out. Gets a beautiful reset and sends it to Reeker. What a beautiful play by Sith, as he freezes the ball in net, or excuse me, in the middle of the air, and gets a tremendous reset. And Reeker was ready the whole time. That's exactly what they needed to get started in this game.
Exactly. You saw Reeker kind of pop up into the air, just trying to go. It says, I need to set my teammate up, and exactly that's what they did. Now Solus Path thinking, okay, we see what you're doing. We see how you counteract what we've been doing. That's a 2v1. You're not going to win that many times. unless you're Solus Pass, who can, they can do anything as Fast gets that save. Superfly had a shot going, he gets instantly denied. Fast rolls into the air, no dice there. And it's almost equally that Solus Pass got thrown for a loop, because you can pretty much just see Zape Esports kind of stacking that box just a little bit. You don't want to be too deep into that net and allow something like that. You kind of want to be not very deep into it, but just back far enough to where you can't allow anything to go right by you.
Luka trying to get something going, but Suwafai's having none of it. Going back to Fast. Fast gets a ground pinch. Suwafai's going to send away for now. It's going to come right to Reeker, but Sith will call him off. Now Reeker's going to get bumped on the line. He had a chance at a shot there, but Solus Path player was inbound to just punch him off the line. Sith is going to get a kind of a touch that he would have liked to get a better one on. It bounces out to Reeker. It seems like Reeker is the one he's where he needs to be right now. He's shotgunning his team forward, putting the pressure on his. It's real awkward there for a Solus Path defender. Luka's going to have to salvage it. And Sith is right on top of it. Can Zape Esports get another one on this pressure?
I think they can, as you can just see. Like you said, Reaper has been pretty much that Iron Man of that team, kind of getting in just the right position to get those shots in. As he gets a touch, toss to pop into the air. Here's Luka looking to make a play, goes to try to do it himself, but he's got no boost. They need a little bit of boost if they want, as there's a demo. Fast thought he had a shot, but he gets cut off immediately.
I love Luka. Luka is always the one pre-jumping downfield. He's already in air by the time his teammate has thought about passing it. That shows that even though they're down in this game, that their game plan is obvious, and they're not gonna shy away just because the Zape Esports has found a little bit of success. Suwafai will pop it up for Sith, though. Here's a good chance for them to go 2 up, but Reeker is wise, stays back, sees the pop-out coming, and they'll try and retool mid. Pops it off to Suwafai. He's going to go downfield looking for a bump. Keeps the defense off kilter, but they improvise well. Fast is going to see if he can get his team their first goal of this game.
Yeah, they need something as Luka gets that touch. Maybe tries to set over to his teammate. Now Reeker, he's got the fast break all on towards himself. Looks for a double tap. Can't find him. And over to Suwafai. Suwafai immediately gets denied by Monk. If it's one thing that you have to say is that Solus Path has done a great job maintaining that. There's somebody there. No, it's just off target, off the crossbar. No dice for Solus Path. Can they get the second effort off the second wall? They need someone there. Zape Esports nearly escaped that one.
Solus Path would love to have either of those shots back. Monk just couldn't get around the first shot, and then the follow-up bounces off the same post. Now they're going to have to, a minute left, figure something out against Zape Esports. Zape doing what they need to do, playing patient. Suwafai lets his teammate Reeker behind him come in for that. The pressure is still on. Sith is going to go up for it and try and get a double off the wall, but instead he at least fakes out Luka, and Monk gets a demo. Now Suwafai's going to send it into the box. Zape Esports swarming a little bit here.
Yeah, they're applying a bit of pressure, and that is actually really good, because now Solus Path has to regroup, because now you're matching that tempo that you have, but it's about 30 seconds left. Solus Path, they need something. They're having a lot of pressure thrown their way as it's 20 seconds left. Ball on the ground. Fast gonna pop up in towards the air. He looks for something. No, he's gonna completely miss. They need teammates right back down as Zape Esports applies the pressure. 10 seconds left. Zape Esports again looking for that. Tie the game up. 4 seconds left. Fast. It's gonna be into the air. Go Sis. Sis is gonna probably, if he could get something going. No. And we're all tied up. Next game determines who is moving on. Zape Esports, a great showing in that second game.
Yeah, it's showing they can bounce back. You know, when these two teams played way early on in this tournament, Zape won game 1, but dropped the next 2. And it's obvious that they didn't have a block in their mind that, oh, well, we can't beat this team. Well, we got to change our play style. They just stayed patient, got an early goal, and rested on their laurels, took the foot off the gas pedal. They were patient. You saw Suwafai leaving the ball a couple times for teammates that he knew were behind them. The communication's on point, and this game 3 means everything, as the winner of this game will face rotating up in the grand finals. And this is a toss-up, because even though Solus Path had 2 goals in the first game versus Zape 0, you still felt that Zave at any point in time could explode. You felt that there could be a player downfield that was off camera that could pop in out of nowhere and just make the difference. But here we go for game 3. It's time to show what you're made of.
Yeah, you have to. And that was a great analogy, as you can just see as... Oh my goodness, Monk already shut me up.
What a reset.
The casters can't happen to be a game, can it? As Monk, he has that reset, fakes out Sif, says, you think I'm going to go for that double tap? No. As it's 484 already off the jump. Soulless Path wants to put the nail on the collar. They get a demo. That's a free ball. Suify gets the touch he needs as he rotates back for his teammate Sif. Off the ball, looks for that double tap. Instantly denied. No, Suify, his chance. He's going to miss. Reeker has something. Look again. Double tap frenzy all around, but not enough to get it into the net.
Yeah, Zave can't put all their chips in the center of the pot this time. They've got plenty of time here, and they've got the momentum on this attack. Sith is trying to get it past the defense. Goes back to Suify. Can he get a double or maybe a challenge against Fast? No, it's going to pop into the opposite corner. And Soulless Path. I mean, Monk pulling off a ESPN highlight. He hears the da-na-na, da-na-na in his head. And now he puts the pressure on Zave Esports. They've still got the upper hand on this attack, but Monk will have none of it.
Yeah, Monk, he's trying to make that top 5 weekly to get his clip featured. As you can just see Zave Esports now applying a bit of the pressure. Seth tries to set something up for his teammate as he backs down just a bit, waiting for Suify, but Suify is also going to go back downfield. And now all 3 members of Zave Esports are now on their side of the field as they're looking to apply the pressure. Over to Reeker. Reeker is not going to do anything, but he gets immediately caught off. 3:30 is left on that clock. As Soulless Path, as fast he's going to rest in his goal. I don't think that's a good idea, but maybe he has something a bit planned. As Zave Esports once again applies the pressure. Oh, no dice there. As Soulfly had an idea. Fast break going. Luca off the crossbar. He can't get anything going, just not enough.
Zave Esports riding a thin line here. They almost saw it tied. Reeker tries to get a fancy touch in the middle, but he'll pop it up in the box. Soulless Path has boost, so they're not too worried about it. Suify is going to interrupt the counterattack. Has Reeker on the side. Can Sith do something to get the team tied up? Not this time, but here he has boost. Stole the opposing corner boost. He's going to steal. Oh, sorry, that is Monk. Now Monk will reset on the attack. He has a teammate downfield. Luca cherry picking as always. I mean, Luca is always just waiting for a pass downfield. A great save by Suify. This Fast came out of nowhere to put it on net.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere like Rey Mysterio off the top rope, and there's Monk again with his second goal. The assist from Luca, and it's 2-0 in favor of Soulless Path. Monk, he had it. He says, I'm taking my shot. I'm Babe Ruth. I'm calling my shot. You know what? He might just make the top 5 with that play.
Yeah, they are feeling themselves now. You can tell that Luca just has never wavered from being uber confident, uber aggressive. He immediately goes to steal a corner boost right there. He doesn't rotate back. He immediately goes to steal boost. And that just kind of solidifies what that player is about. He just is willing to be in your face. He is the chaos. And Zave Esports is suffering from it right now.
Yeah, and Luca, I have to get credit. You know, he doesn't have to get every goal, but it's more about, you know, that teamwork that Soulless Path loves to just bring to the table, that communication, that rotation. As we're seeing it on full display, they're bringing right the pressure. As it looks like Sith is going to slam that ball. Can't gonna get a reset. Looking for that dribble. Reeker goes by somebody. Mere my lord. If it's one thing you got to give Zave Esports is the great control of the ball that they always manage to get whenever they have possession.
Reeker is going to send it soft shot on net, just kind of a testing blow. See if his team can salvage something behind him as he's going to go up with very little boost. Has Suify streaking, but can't quite get it past the defense. Reeker is going to see a great defensive double touch over top of Luca, but they're going to need some offense here soon as time is winding down to the last minute. Fast is keeping the pressure in their side of the net, and Luca is going to carry it. Just beautiful control for Soulless Path. They know they're in the driver's seat. They're not playing boomer ball. They're not falling for the tricks. They're not going to give you opportunities. And Sith tries to find his footing on the side as he gets it on net. Very good double commit on defense. We'll see it out. And now Reeker is all by himself against Luka. It'll go off the backboard. Monk again off the backboard. And he is styling on Zave Esports here in Game 3. That is the hat trick for Monk. And just beautifully done. Patience all around from Soulless Path. They just know what they need to do.
Yeah, and like you said, I'm Monk. We see you. We know you want that top 5. It's okay, man. Let your teammates have a bit of the fun, but it's all good for them. They know they got 30 seconds up. They know that we could possibly may put that nail in the coffin. We don't know. And Monk, you know what? Just give him the MVP. Come on now. 4 goals already. He is doing it himself. Look at this. Pops it up into the air and just slams it in like this is Space Jam.
Yeah, he wants the rematch. He wants to face rotating up again. He has a chip on his shoulder. They couldn't even take a game in that series, and now he's taking out his frustration on Zave Esports. Up 4-0 with 20 seconds to go. Zave, they're the classy team. They're not going to forfeit. They're going to play it out to the final second, and we always love seeing them here, but this is their final game for Rocket Rush Week 5. As Soulless Path will take them down in 3 games in the losers final. What a performance from Monk. MVP level.
Yeah, I have to say, 6 shots from Soulless Path. You know, I gotta give it to Monk that play. You know, he was obviously the MVP, the Iron Man, the bread and butter. And for something like that, you really got to give him credit, because a lot of times Zave Esports really thought they had something, but Soulless Path kept up the pressure. They kept something going. But Zave Esports, they did have that. Even though they got dethroned, no 2-peat for them. I'm sorry. You know, not everyone can be the cheese, but it is what it is. As, you know, we got a lot of new people coming into here. Thank you, Zaki-kun, for the subscribe for that one. We appreciate that. Who's your mom? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Please don't come after me. Says, let's go SP. A lot of SP fans here tonight.
It's good to see, you know, Zave Esports bringing their organizations to the tournament, but Soulless Path is bringing their fan base, and they are showing up for them as they did not let that one game from Zave Esports throw them. You know, it might be true in other sports that defense wins championships, but here in Rocket League, there's too much chaos. You cannot rely on your defense. You have to be able to score. You have to be able to score consistently. And Soulless Path always had something up their sleeve. It was actually surprising to see them get shut out in Game 2, because Game 4, Monk was having none of that. Game 3, excuse me. Monk was having none of that.
Yeah, in Game 3, Monk just says, all right, I got to put the team on my back. And he quests it up. Not to give any credit towards the other teammates. Luka obviously set a lot of things up. And possibly, if Luka doesn't make those passes, you have no goal.
Yeah, for sure. You can't put stats to it because you don't get points for throwing the team off and messing up their rotations. But Luka's effect is definitely being felt within that team. And before we treat you to the grand finals of rotating up versus Soulless Path, we're going to send it to a very quick break. And welcome back to the grand finals of Week 5 Rocket Rush, sponsored by Nameless Esports, ran by Nameless Esports, to be correct. Kenzo, how are you feeling about this grand finals?
I'm feeling very good. You know, a lot of times we have seen pretty much these two teams, you know, going at it. We saw a lot of exciting teams come in, you know, whether it be Nameless Esports, rotating up, Solus Path, Benang, a lot of teams that we have seen just come out and play and honestly deliver some of the best Rocket League that we have ever seen so far.
I'm not sure if you're muted, Kenzo, but I cannot hear you, so I just want to make that known to production. But we're going to power forward here, as I have to make sure I am all... Oh, no, there it was me. I apologize. There we are all set up and ready for the grand finals. Had to troll
Not
you real
again.
quick. Had to troll you real quick. It wasn't me muted this time. It was me muting you. Don't worry about that. Anyways, I am very excited to see Solus Path get their second chance against rotating up, as they were kind of dictated to in the first showing, but I think with that showing against Xav Sports that they are ready to redeem themselves.
Yeah, and I gotta get credit. You know, this is the rematch. I know Solus Path, they really wanted to run back after that first game. So now if you're rotating up at this point, you gotta figure like, okay, we played you guys before. Can you stop us again?
Yeah, they're rotating up, coming in with the game advantage here in the grand finals because they made their way all the way through the winner's bracket. Soulless Path will have to not only redeem themselves but play with a handicap. So it's something that is not out of the realm of possibility as long as Monk can keep up his all-star performance, because rotating up seems to be very comfortable with their defense. They pressure you right away, and they, similar to Luca for Soulless Path, rotating up seem to have a not to put a pun in, but a rotating cast of players that they don't mind having pushed up or going for demos or stealing boosts. So let's see if Soulless Path can figure out what the correct path is for them to win this rematch.
Yeah, I think that rotating up, even with the advantage, I think that they probably might have it, but Soulless Path has proved again that they can adapt. They can change on the fly. The first time these two teams met up, it was already looking like Soulless Path might take it, but rotating up with that pressure box that they've had, they didn't allow Soulless Path to get anything going, and that kind of threw off what Soulless Path was doing. And now, if you're that team, the question is, okay, we played this team before. Now it is we have to adapt to what they were doing, because we can't drop 2 games to them already. We already lost to this team before. We can't allow that to happen again.
Yeah, they will have to come out firing. They might have to have a kickoff play ready that doesn't go south for them, as we saw in series past.
Yeah.
They kind of let the first one get past them. Maybe it was a communication error. Maybe it was just a 50 that didn't go their way, but no matter. We are into the grand finals, rotating up versus Soulless Path. Let's see if anyone can get an early advantage.
Yeah, it's looking like so far that it's going to be, just all that coming through them for them, as it really could be anything between these two teams. And as rotating up, as it's Pigeon looks to try to get something, he gets a pinch. That ball sends way down the field. Fast has to come back down there, and he's gonna get the goal, and it's 1-0 in favor of Soulless Path.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the defense went for rotating up. Maybe someone got caught in net or a bump in the backfield that was unseen, but that is exactly what you're looking for if you're Soulless Path.
Indeed you are. This is 4:36 left on that clock. Very early goal from Soulless Path, as, again, they like to control that fast tempo offense, something that a lot of these teams, except for rotating up, has countered. And if you're rotating up, you have that bit of advantage. You know what Soulless Path is going to do, as Luca sends it in towards that wall. They look to repeat what they can. Again, they're applying very great pressure. Fast looking to meet Pigeon there. Does a great job. L with a touch. Got to at least pass it in towards the air, and rotate up. They have to get that ball just out of their side of the field. They are not adapting well to this pressure.
A little bit of a double commit there. Monk looked like he was going to style again, but Luca comes in behind, maybe thinking he should have taken the shot. No matter, they don't concede a goal over it. Luca's going to try and fight out of his back corner, has Fast there next to him. Oh, the
they gotta
chaos
get
of
it
bump
out.
comes in,
Oh, no.
and they cannot recover. I think Soulless Path maybe just a little bit too on top of each other, but Resinal definitely put the nail in the coffin when he bumped both of them. And L is there to take advantage and tie this game up.
Yeah, he bumped into those two players, which helped L to kind of make that goal. And sometimes a little bump can go a mile away, as it can lead you to a goal. Other times it can lead you to make a lot of mistakes, as we see Luca flash through the air, looks for a teammate, but no dice there. Rotating up could immediately cut that plan off, as Pigeon, with the touch up the wall, gets sent flying back, dear lord. But he lands on his feet, says, I'm okay.
You can tell Soulless Path's communication is still very much alive. They're calling each other off. Looks like one player's going to go for it, and then you see someone come from off screen. Fast is going to keep the pressure going down, try and get this one on net. If he gets another touch, he has his second goal of the game, and that one is well earned. He's been, maybe, not to shame him, but maybe the quietest player on his team, just in the amount of stars he's surrounded by. But he makes sure his name is set in stone here in Game 1.
Oh, definitely. I thought that was a bit of a save from rotating up, but no, Fast says that ball's going in your net, whether you like it or not. Now here is Fast again with the touch over to Monk. Monk looking to do everything himself. He says, hold up, he's not the only star on this team. Oh, 2 shots from Solo's path, but Pigeon denies them both.
Fast has to get a decent save here, sends it in the middle, finds Resinal on the opposing side, will 50 it against Monk. And now Monk sort of taking advantage of the hesitancy of the offense there. He'll send it into the corner and chase it, see if he can get anything going.
Yeah, look, he has something going now. Luka gets sent with a bump as Pigeon gets some many bumps going a lot around. You see rotating up. They like to play a bit. There's Fast with his 3rd goal of the game. He is making his name known.
Fast is on top of it with the hat trick. Perfect shot placement. He saw Resinal's momentum was taking him to the left side of the net. Shoots right. Easy hat trick as we're about halfway through this game.
Yeah, you saw he went for that fake. That was a great idea. He saw, he says, okay, this guy's going to the left. I'm going to go to the right. Make him think about where I going. And a lot of time, it did not work out as Fast overall. Looked like he was going to send it over to Monk, but Resinal immediately cut him off. Now he's rotating up on the receiving end. Down 2 goals. They need something. It's not over for them just yet. As Reginald, he had something, but he, I think, went for boost. I don't know if that was a good idea if you need your teammate.
Pigeon's going to be carrying this along the right side of the pitch. Fast has to be there on defense, makes a great save, and it looks like he's going to have
goodness.
4. What is going on? Sola's path showing, you wouldn't have assumed that this team lost to rotating up if you were watching this game as your first game.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Just Doc RL says, let's freaking go. He is obviously hyped. He wants this game. Even with the handicap, it doesn't hinder Solo's path. They said that handicap don't mean anything to us. We don't care if you got a game over us. It doesn't matter. As it's 1:30 left to go. Shot on the way. There's Pigeon. He says, hold up, Caster. This game ain't over yet.
Yeah, Pigeon with a good 50 setup from his teammate Resinal. Gets a beautiful shot under the crossbar. And it wasn't a Solus Path player back to receive it this time around. Let's see if they can answer it, because you know rotating up is going to continue to go 100 miles an hour towards the net. You have to be ready to counter and probably get one more. I want one more if I'm Solus Path here. I'm not comfortable with a 2-goal lead seeing how rotating up is playing.
Yeah, I feel like you need one more goal just to put the nail in the coffin, because rotating up can easily come back. 2 goals doesn't mean you're out of the game just yet. As we're nearing the 1-minute mark, it is eerily so close. They got to get down on the field. They do it in the time. Luka resets himself, lands on all 4s. As it's just 55 seconds left. As rotating up gets the goal. Pigeon with his 2nd goal. Oh no! Don't tell me Solus Path. Don't choke right now.
Yeah, Fast just had no boost. He was trying to figure something out, but it just couldn't. The threat of the air dribble bump was coming in. Pigeon just threaded the needle right there. And now it is a game. Like I said, you need one more against this team. Luka's going to try to get it beautifully under the crossbar.
Oh my god.
Answers in spades as he'll take this right off the wall over all of the defenders. Just that beautiful final touch to get it past the last defender, and Pigeon had nothing to say about that one.
No, he didn't. He pulled a Steph Curry, went from downtown with the 3, and Solus Path, like before, even with the disadvantage in their favor, they still take this into that. And now, if you're rotating up, the question is, now how do we respond right back with that just 30 seconds left? At least they're trying to at least get something going. They don't have a lot of time. Oh, that's gonna go in. Pigeon with the hat trick. They still have fight left.
Yeah, like guys, this game is not over. These teams, either of them, if they are down and you are not dotting your I's and crossing your T's, they will find a way past. Solus Path still has a 1-goal advantage, but they quickly saw their 3-goal lead evaporate, and now they are the ones that seemingly are on their heels.
Yeah, they are. as Pigeon, again, going to apply that pressure. That ball gets sent downfield. 10 seconds left. Rotating up. Needs something. That ball heading towards the net. Reasonable with a great save. 4 seconds left. They have to come up with something. Otherwise, Soul Pass is going to tie the game up. They have to find something else. Tries to just pop it up into the air. Monk to send it to the ground. And it's all tied up heading into the next game.
Beautifully contained by Soulless Path. You saw the chaos popping up. Fast with 4 goals in that game, not to be undermined by his 2 stars next to him. He's shown up when it matters most, getting the first game over rotating up, and now they've knotted up the series, and they've taken the handicap away. Now it's a fresh best of 3 for the grand finals.
Yeah, indeed they are. And this is where you just kind of, if you're rotating up, it's like, okay, we almost had that game. We almost had it. We have to keep applying just a bit more pressure. We played these guys before. We know that if we try to at least stack that box and not allow them to have anything going, it could be that Soulless Path saw what happened. And now the question is, well, what can we do? But if I'm Soulless Path, I'm keeping the same momentum that I have going into the next game.
Yeah, Luca was still on his typical antics. He was still flying in front of the ball from off camera. He was putting pressure on rotating up, although they seemed to kind of figure it out. In the second half of that game, they were weaving around the obstacles that Soulless Path was throwing in front of them, but still, this is a breath of fresh air if you're Soulless Path. You got swept by this team in the winners final. So immediately winning game 1 puts your confidence right back where it needs to be.
Yeah, I necessarily agree. As rotating up already looks to get that goal. Pigeon with the attempt, but Fast with that last second save. Just eerily out denied. Now the ball is sent right back to their side of the field. Rotating up now immediately with some idea of what to do. Looks to apply the pressure.
Fast trying to get a touch on defense. Monk will come and save it for him. Fast has all the boost on the wall, gets a beautiful 50 against Resinal, who tried to clear it out of the zone. Luca can't get a touch, but Monk is going to keep the attack going. Luca getting a little wacky touch to keep the defense off kilter. It's going to pop up. Monk's going to send it towards the net. It's going to be cleared for now, but only as far as Luca's. He's going to put it right back on net and get a 50 that'll bounce out to Fast. This is the 50 game right now. Is Soulless Path are just trying to poke and prod and see where an opening pops up so they can throw the ball through it.
Yeah, they can. As speaking of openings, there's Fast with a goal. He is making his name well known in this series.
Yeah, stepping up, like I said. Beautiful pass by Luca. And Luca could have jumped again there, but you see the communication on point as he lets Fast go right over top of him, and they score their first one. Soulless Path with the obvious momentum here in game 2. They have righted the wrongs so far. Can they follow through and execute? Luca, the defense nowhere to be found, and Luca is going to put his team up by 2. Fast just had to beat 1. I wonder if they were trying a kickoff play and sacrifice the defense, but didn't pay off that time.
Yeah, I thought that rotating up was going for that kickoff, but it looks like it didn't do it enough. But great effort from both players of Soulless Path. They're looking to do the same thing again. Way downfield. Fast is immediately going to go for a shot. 2-shot effort from Soulless Path, but it's just not in their favor. A lot of defense is coming from rotating up. Empty net. Looks to get in there. No, and Fast with the second effort. Gets his second goal. 3-0 in favor of Soulless Path.
Fast with his second goal, stepping up not only just in time for the finals, but now there's 2 obvious threats. Monk has already had his highlights in the last series, so you're worried about Monk anytime he has the ball. But Fast is taking advantage of those expectations, and he's stepping up, and it's just too many options for rotating up to account for right now.
Yeah, it's just that fast-paced offense that Soulless Path has, and I think that they took the lessons from their first matchup, and Soulless Path is applying what they learned. They read the film, they studied it, they're saying, this is how we're gonna dictate stuff. Speaking of dictating stuff, Soulless Path very much in control, applying the pressure, as L sends it right downfield over the Fast. They have to get it. If that was an own goal, not sure what was happening there.
Fast
I don't know what the plan that was.
Yeah, Fast didn't have many options, but the last option I would have considered would be a pass to my goaltender in that scenario, but it works out. I mean, crazy play. The offense didn't expect it coming, so it works out that time. But I wouldn't keep that one in the front of your scrapbook if I'm Soulless Path.
Yeah, I think you have to pretty much just like that play. They got really lucky on that one that it wasn't an own goal. Meanwhile, L takes great possession. Pigeon looks to set something up, flash to the air over the regional. So he sends it to L. L takes it into the corner. Looks for that double tap. He can't quite get anything going. As rotating up, applying great pressure. Now fast, great dribble on the hood of his car. Looks to over two, but he's just off target.
Luka was almost there to pinch it in off the corner, but still Fast is just turned up. I wonder if he gave his brother the controller. He is just turned up this game. As Monk is now going to keep the pressure in the offensive zone, gets a second touch. Luka now getting a double tap off the wall. Not as far as he would like it, but the defender misses on that one. Leaves it for Pigeon. Pigeon's going to try and get a second touch off the wall. He's going to send it towards net. Dangerous, but Luka is the man for it, the save. He's going to keep the attack going, has Monk behind him. It's bumped off the ball. Monk's going to try to salvage it. L will clear it just for now.
Yeah. Luka almost had Luka do the coast to coast by himself, but just not in the nick of time. He thought he had a teammate down there. Very empty net. Luka with a great touch over to Fast. Fast! Oh, he just missed it. I saw what you were doing. The teamwork almost made the dream work, but it did not pay off. Now Luka looks to try to set it up again. Looks for a teammate. Goes over to Fast, but it's Pigeon with the great touch. 1 minute remaining into the net, and L finally breaks through, and it's 3-1, rotating up finally on the board.
Yeah, rotating up, maybe just waking up a little bit too late here. You know, when they figure it out, it looks good, but they just concede enough goals to where, you know, a minute left, you need 2 more. It's definitely doable, but if Fast has any more antics and if Luka sets up any more of his teammates, we're going to go right to game point if rotating up can't figure this out.
Yeah, if they can't get anything going, it's do or die for them. 44 seconds left on the clock as Regional gets the touch, looks for the reset, gets popped up by Fast, but he still looks for something. Fast, I think, is trying to go for that demo, but you can see they were not budging for that.
Yeah, it's still great communication coming out from Soulless Path. Fast feigned on the ball, but left it for Luka. That one's going to hang off the crossbar from Monk. Not quite getting the dagger yet as we have 20 seconds left. This needs to be a goal from rotating up. Pigeon is going to get it only as far as Luka. Has a teammate continue to send it in, but the finisher is not to be. L was coming in to try and get that one in, but Monk just was there for the clear. They can get this one. Oh, no, they have 2 seconds left as
No, it's not possible.
L finally gets the redemption, and he'll cement that goal, giving his team a shot for a miracle. Do you believe in miracles, Kenzo?
I believe in miracles, but 2 seconds seems like a lot. In the case of what's happening, nobody's there, and Soulless Path is going to take another game. They now have the game point in their favor. 10 shots for Soulless Path, equally great, equal to about what rotating up maybe have about 6 going for them.
Yeah, Soulless Path is showing up. All 3 members have had different moments where they are the star, where they captured the defense's attention enough to set up a teammate off to the side. Everyone is stepping up. They have learned from their mistakes. Zave Esports definitely warmed them up for this matchup because although dropping a game, Soulless Path looked very in control of that series, and they have carried that momentum here into the grand finals. They are now the ones with the game advantage and on match point. Rotating up has to figure out something.
Yeah, they do. I think rotating up, you have to now apply a bit of that fast tempo offense because now Soulless Path is equally just meeting you at every turn. There's nothing that they can do that's been working before. So now I think the option is to change strategy and now meet be their up tempo with your up tempo, and it's just looking like a lot of the Soulless Path fans hoping, rooting for their team to win, as it's just equally so much. It seems like Soulless Path really learned from their mistakes, and now with game point on the line, rotating up, they have to do something if they want to tie this game up.
Yeah, something has to happen in the comms of rotating up. You got to get your coach in to psych everybody out and say, we're scoring. we're just not scoring in time. We can't be fighting from behind every single time, because it's your defense has to provide something in the early game. You have to set up your offense for late game, but you can't just fight from 4 goals behind or 3 goals behind. That you're not going to be able to do it like that. You have to come out swinging. Maybe throw in a few kickoff plays that are well designed, that don't rely on a 50 to go your way and be lucky for. Maybe you might need a fake kickoff here if you're on the side of rotating up, because you just want a little momentum to start off. You don't want to feel like you're constantly following Soulless Path behind. You want a sense of control if you're rotating up.
Yeah, you do. As you could just see, rotating up, applying a bit of the pressure. There's a shot from Luca, but Rizano with the great save. Soulless Path, actually, they have, like you said, it's been so much of just the back and forth. Rotating up, they have to do something, and there they go. There's a jump start from Pigeon as rotating up scores.
This is exactly what they needed. Beautiful setup from Resonant, and he would have liked better placement, but it ended up being enough. Shot at the middle of the net. They'll take whatever they can get, as the Soulless Path defense was just not ready for that one.
Yeah, they were, as Luca tried to get that last second save, but just not there in the nick of time. Now it looks to be Soulless Path rotating back out with the pressure. Monk sends it, just gonna clear it over to Luca. No, it's Pigeon with the touch. Looks to try to set something up, but you could just see Soulless Path not allowing anything to happen.
Yeah, they want to answer quickly here, and they have the capability to do so. Monk trying to put a stutter step in open space. Fast gets demoed. You're one defender down. Monk needs a touch here, and he'll get it. So he's going to follow this one into the corner. Gets the boost steal. Gets demoed himself. It's going to pop out to Fast. Fast is going to let this one sit. Pinch it back to a teammate, and this is the communication coming out from Soulless Path. They just know where they want to go with the ball. And Fast, that's the second back pass he's had that's been notable so far. So they're feeling themselves.
Yeah, they are. The communication has to be on point for them, as well as rotating up. Now they have the goal. It's just, when you see Soulless Path play, they have so much of that great communication, because they know who's going to be their man, as Rizzo with a shot, Monk with the save. Great effort, not allowing anything. Pigeon going to fly to the air over to L, tries to send it over to Regional. One man back there for Soulless Path. Off the double tap. No, Luca is either going to get a 9. Now it's Soulless Path on the offense.
Monk is going to see this 50 out to his teammate Fast. L is now going to respond to the danger. He's going to miss the 50 against Luca. It's in dangerous territory. Pigeon will send it aside. Resonal now clears it downfield. Luca trying to get a touch off the wall here. Stays with it beautifully. He's now going to try and throw a move on L, but L gets a nice 50. Monk is going to send it to the opposite side of the field. A little bit of boomer ball going on. Luca trying to make some sense of all this as it will get sent out again by L. And a demo coming through. They're one down on defense, and now they are up by 2. L with his first goal of this game, making himself known.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about for rotating up, is they have to match that up-tempo offense is what Soulless Path is doing. And now with 2 goals up, now Soulless Path thinking, okay, now we have to at least do something about it. We're down 2 goals. It's not the end of the world for us. It's not game over for us, but we have a chance to put it up if we just can get those shots to connect. As Luca with control tries to send it over to Monk. Monk, what an opportunity. The ball's still in the net. He was not going to be denied. What a play.
Beautifully done. You can see Monk knows he doesn't need a shot. He just rises up above the ball because he knows where Pigeon has to go with it. Beautiful prediction. Monk gets his team on the board. The MVP is showing himself here in Game 3.
Yeah, equally showing himself as he gets another shot going. Looks to probably tie this game up. No, says rotating up. They're looking to at least shut this game down. But it's 2 minutes off the clock. Look at what it touched over to Monk. Monk looking for the double tap. No, it's going to get denied. They're trying to at least come up with something. Here's Rizano. Oh, gets met by Fast. Over to L. L tried to redirect himself, but it's equally denied. Trying to come up with something. They don't want to make too many mistakes in their favor. Over to Luca. Over to Monk. Oh, just equally cut off. They had something going.
Yeah, the plays are there for Soulless Path. Luca's gonna send this one off the wall. Fast is gonna let the defense simmer in it. Oh, but
no!
off the
He
bar,
missed!
They almost pay for it. The patience
my
almost
God.
punished by rotating up, but Pigeon's gonna try and get another chance going. Fast with the demo from behind. This is chaos right now as Soulless Path are looking for the tying goal, so they do not have to get themselves in danger territory.
my God.
L can't finish it. Monk tries to send it out. Resino will keep it in for his teammate Pigeon, who throws the brakes on, give him a little bit of his own medicine there. L will try and capitalize. We're down to the last minute. Soulless Path are creating chaos.
Yeah, they are. They almost had something. Rotating up had something, but just equally denies. Bug gets a shot.
Oh,
That boy towards the net, and Fast
Where
is going
does
to
that
tie
come
it up.
from? Where
No,
does that
my-
come from?
I don't know.
He's
but
on
you
the
can just-
ceiling. The ceiling reset. He knows to hold it the whole time. He's 5 feet from the floor, and he sends the reset forward and gets it past everyone to tie it with 45 seconds left. That might be that might be the play of his team with all the goals Monk has got and all the highlight reel he has. That is the goal, in my opinion.
I agree. I agree. It looks like Fast saying, hold up, Monk. I'm on this team too. I want some top 5 clips of the week. We helped our Twitch cat just a little bit. Deadly Ace, thank you for the sub. We welcome you. We hope you're having a good time. As just 20 seconds left.
You're watching
Pigeon,
Premium Rocket League right now.
Yeah, for real you are. 15 seconds left. Neither one of these teams tries to make a play. Fast trying to rush back. Monk with a great touch. 10 seconds left. L just completely misses. Rushing downfield is Monk. Rizzo gonna cut him off. He backs off just a little bit. 4 seconds left. Neither one of these teams can make a play. They have to get something. L flies through the air. Looks for a teammate. Looks over to Pigeon. Kansas going over 2 men. Off the crossbar.
Ooh.
Nobody's there. This game's going to overtime.
This is the first overtime of the series, and rotating up cannot concede this goal. If Soulless Path scores, it is tournament over. Monk is going to send this to the side. Pigeon trying to get something going fast without boost. Can't get a touch that time. A little bit of a bump helps it out. L keeping the pressure on, but Luca with a beautiful double tap. But rotating up, they repair their lines. They refresh their rotations as Luca is going to try and get an attack going. Beautiful pinch between him and Monk, and that puts the ball in rotating up's half.
Yeah, they are. They were trying to get something going. That pinch almost worked out in their favor, but they're rushing right downfield. That's a great idea. As Pigeon with a shot gets denied by Luca. Luca tries to set something up, but he gets instantly denied. Monk with a touch. Here's Rizzo flying right downfield. Luca, great touch. This is great defense from Soulless Path, not trying to allow anything going.
Yeah, they were repairing themselves after the double commit. Fast is gonna leave it for Lucas. He's up on the wall. 50s it as far as L. 50s it again against Resinal, and now Monk tries to work, but not to be this time around. L has the open net to shoot at Fast with a beautiful save. He's the hero on both sides of the ball, sets his team up on the other side of the pitch. Monk trying to get something going, but defense will hold up for now for rotating up. This game is on ice. This game is so close. Either team, if they just trip up a little bit on the corner and miss a boost pickup, it is done.
Yeah, it is. And you can just see so many times rotating up, has something there off the crossbar. No, Fast with a great save. Still applying so many pressure. Pigeon tries to do it, tries to get around Luca. Luca's not going to allow it. Now Rizzo over to Pigeon. Can Pigeon call game? He does! Series tied! What a shot from Pigeon!
They overcame. It was Resinal, really. Pigeon stole that one. It was really Resinal's goal, but it is all good. Either way, it is a win for your club, and it sends you to Game 5. We're in golden game, golden goal territory. No mistakes now.
This
This is the first ever Game 5 in a grand finals.
Yeah, this
Imagine
is like production, like you were saying. It's the first ever Game 5 here. Taking a look at the chat, JDS says it's all good. We take game 5. He's obviously rooting for Soulless Path. A lot of Soulless Path fans tonight, as it's equally just so much back and forth, so much hype. Great job from rotating up in that last game, just tying it up. Not gonna allow says anything going. We have to now take it as it's all or nothing in this game 5.
Yeah, the highlight play from Fast is nullified by the great effort and the great recovery from rotating up. I mean, I would have been so tilted if I'm looking at a lead and I'm looking at a tie series and then someone gets a ceiling reset like that over all 3 defenders. That shows you the mental is strong for rotating up, and they're not going to be counted out just because the other team has some flashy players. That doesn't mean anything to them. They're here to play. They're here to win.
Indeed. Fast, a lot of the times, even though Monk has a lot of great highlight, because Fast says, hold up, I'm on this team too. Let me make some highlight plays of it, as it's just so much back and forth between these two teams. We thank you for joining us in this grand finals. Game 5, 6 on the field, 5 on the clock. Let's play some Rocket League.
Monk is going to get the first attack for his team going, forces L to make a touch off the side, but he'll interrupt it, pinch it to keep it in the zone for his team. Fast trying to get something done with 0 boost, gets a great 50, forces Pigeon up the wall. His teammate Luca is there to keep the pressure going. Monk is going to go steal the corner boost as it falls down to Resinal. And early boost troubles here for rotating up. I wonder if Soulless Path is going to be able to punch a goal in before rotating up get wise.
Yeah, I think if Soulless Path, they have to keep applying the pressure, because now you're pretty much, there's no mistakes. You can't make any mistakes in this game 5. It's win or go home. As you can just see, they're applying a bit of so much pressure. Fast looks to try to set a team up. Regional tries to fake somebody out. Heads it, sends it over to L, but once again, Soulless Path cutting them off. Looks to get a shot. There's Monk with the goal. And it's 1-0 in favor of Soulless Path.
Beautiful first goal by Monk, set up by his teammate Fast, but you cannot nullify the impact of Luca as he was going for bumps. He had the defense on their heels as he just continues to play his game of pressure, pressure, pressure. It pays off this time for his club.
Yeah, the name of the game for Soulless Path right now is pressure, pressure, pressure. Apply as much as you can to get rotating up. Just caught them lacking. Anything you can do to throw them off their game, as so much bumping around. Reasonable tries to fly over till he gets bumped, and now Soulless Path with protection, with the pressure, trying to do something. Pigeon gets a touch, rushes way downfield, as they have to at least get something going if they want to crack that net.
Yeah, once again, if you're rotating up, you can't let the fact that you were down in the first 2 games of the series, and you had to fight back. You can't let that mentality creep up on you again, as L kind of misses an open net right there.
Oh, God, no.
His teammates are trying to salvage it, but he 0 boost, but he would love it back, and he gets it back. Redeems himself within 10 seconds. He doesn't need boost. He just needs his positioning. 0 boost on that one, and a beautiful shot under 2 defenders right under the crossbar.
Yeah. Anything he says, he messed up that first time, but he says, I'm gonna do it again. You want to see me do it again? I will do it again. Now it's Fast with pressure, as I say that. Here's L looking to dial up his own number, passes over to a teammate. No, Luca immediately cuts him off, plus a demo from Fast, and Soulless Path regains the lead.
Luca leaving his mark on this game, finally gets a stat for all of the change and the effort that he's put forward. He gets a goal for it. And Fast getting the demo, playing Luca role. This is good, because they're showing that each player has their strengths, but everybody can do what everyone else can do. I mean, Monk had all the highlights, but Fast showed up with one of the craziest goals I've seen in these tournaments so far. And Luca with all the pressure, and then Fast turns it up and gets a demo. They are figuring it out just in time, because rotating up is on the attack here. Luca again putting a wrench in the offense of rotating up and forcing them on their heels. They're going to have to counterattack if they want to get past the Soulless Path defense.
Yeah, Luca is pretty much throwing a wrench in their plans, not allowing anything to happen, as now rotating up on the attack. excuse me, now in attack. Now they're back on defense. What a save from Pigeon. Not allowing Luca to make an effort on that play. Now again, rotating up, tries to do something. Here's a touch from Pigeon. Tries to rush it over to L. L not there in the nick of time. Rotating down backfield. Goes rotating up. Fast tries to get something going, but he can't do anything. Except he might, as he has been the ball flashed to the air. Looks over to Monk. Can Monk get to the nick of time? No! L with the save! What a save from L. Now it's reasonable. Off to the air. Looks for that double tap. Nobody there. L again off the crossbar. Off the Pigeon. No dice there. Monk with the great save. 1:38 to go. Now Monk empty net. 4 rotating up, but they get there in the nick of time.
Each of these teams showing what they're made of, throwing just a even crazier attack than the last one, even a crazier pass than the last one towards their opponents. And still we have Pigeon sending it out for now. Has a teammate downfield, but Monk is there. Monk coming from the middle of nowhere to save that. As he's now going to see it sent to his teammate Fast. It's going to bounce off the corner. Fast gets a second touch. Can they get another goal? It's another save. Fast can't get a touch to keep the pressure on it. Looks like rotating up is going to try and get it out of their zone.
Yeah, that was a great play to try to set something up. Minute remaining on the clock. Pigeon tries to get it over nobody. He can't get stopped. L says no, the ball's going to your side of the net. So much back and forth. If you're Solus Pass, you have to keep up the pressure. You have to do something to try and get it. Now Pigeon looks to set it up. Pops up into the air, looks for the reset, tries to get it over. He bumps into Fast. L just providing as much assistance as he can. Close to 30 seconds left between these two teams. It is so close. Pigeon off the wall, tries to get something going. No, L with the shot! Luca with the save! My goodness! In the nick of time, trying to keep this alive. And towards the net, no, Monk gets cut off immediately. L has to do it. It's do or die for rotating up. They have to get something pop up towards the L. Over to this. Nobody's there. 10 seconds left. Solus Path might just take it all in the next 5 seconds. They have to rotate out. They have to do something. Shot on the way. No, it's equally good. Ladies and gentlemen, Solus Path might be your champions. If Pigeon can score the next few seconds. No, it's Fast with the save. My goodness, they're applying so much pressure. Tries to get something up. Ladies and gentlemen, Solus Path are your winners.
What a game 5. What a treat for anyone watching. I mean, that could have been a toss-up. Rotating up did it in previous games. They got the 2-second goal to give themselves a shot at a miracle, and they almost did it that time. But Solus Path coming through with just brute force. They had all the options in front of them. By the time you got to the grand finals, if you're Solus Path, all of your players were online. Everyone was ready for anything that could have happened. They were ready to rotate back on defense. They were ready to leave the ball for... I mean, Fast had a couple questionable back passes that would have made me scream at my teammates in matchmaking if they did that. But the communication was just good enough that it was beautifully done from start to finish. Solus Path only dropping 1 game and overcoming the handicap from the loser's bracket to get the tournament win over top of rotating up and redeeming themselves in the rematch.
Yeah, I had to give credit to Solus Path. Not only did they overcome the handicap, but they came back and won just in the nick of time Fast with that last second save. Was not going to allow that to happen. Meanwhile, going on the Twitch chat, everybody's going crazy. The Solus Path fans are about to be partying in the streets tonight. It's so crazy to just see what's happening. And if you're rotating up, you had so much going, but it was not in time. And I feel so bad for them. But they played a great game, not to take away anything from them.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you only get the type of stats from Solus Path if you have an opponent that forces you to expend all of the options in your toolkit. And we were treated to that in this grand finals. I mean, I am, in a biased way, happy that Solus Path could get that victory because of the highlight from Fast. Again, that goal in Game 4 was ridiculous. And Monk with all of the highlights to get them to this dance, and they executed it perfectly. Shout out to Solus Path.
Yeah, I agree. I know Jonesy in the production booth is going crazy that Solus Path won. I know he's going crazy just to see just to see Souls Path win. But I gotta give credit to rotating up if we have to. They played so well, and they just had it, but they just needed. It's like they almost needed something to get that last second goal to probably send it to overtime. But Souls Path just immediately denied them.
Yeah, if you wanted to say it in a certain way, maybe rotating up was waiting for a mistake, or they were waiting for something to capitalize on, maybe a rotation missed. But Solus Path were not letting anything go to chance like that. They had game plans set in place. They had players that knew what they had to do. The communication came in just in time. You saw hesitations where there needed to be, and you saw hands in the face of the offenders when there needed to be. They were just on top of it this time around.
Yeah, I have to agree. GG's in the chat all around. We thank everybody for joining us. If you also want to participate, make sure to join the Discord $100 prize pool every week.
And we're also going to do a quick shout out to the C3 Carolina Collegiate Clash, having an upcoming LAN with some CRL teams for a $1,000 prize pool. That will be taking place November 22nd to 23rd. And that will be sponsored by yours truly, Nameless Esports. And I will be excited to see if any of our teams that we've been treated to in our tournaments will show up in that, or any of the players, excuse me. I don't know if Zave is a collegiate organization, but still, so many players have the capabilities to take their skills to the next level. It would be a real treat to see them in something like a collegiate clash.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what that can happen in that clash. We know we might have some representatives there just to see what's gonna happen.
But anyways, that will do it for us tonight. Soulless Path are your Rocket Rush Week 5 champions. And rotating up put up a good fight, but not to be this time around, as Soulless Path redeems themselves. Luca, Monk, and Fast are your champions.